Oh, hi, everybody. Thanks for coming to the red carpet event of our finale Eggstravaganza. Welcome to a very loose pre-show where we're going to debug a few things on the fly. And thank you, everybody, for coming out. Thanks to those of you who followed the series. We're very excited to surprise and delight you with this live
I'm
finale
just taking your
telecast.
word that we're live, Rob.
Say what?
I'm
We
just
are
taking
live.
your word for it that we're live. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, great. There you go. Nice.
yeah.
Oh, there we are.
To
Okay,
those of you
cool.
seeing our faces for the first time,
Mm.
enjoy. I'm gonna change
Oh, I
mode.
like the ticker. Well done.
Oh, thank you.
That's good. We have
Uh,
equal or surpassing games done quick in production value.
I don't know about that. I did well.
Oh,
Alright.
dang. Yeah, that's funny that someone said like putting Karsh game said finally putting faces to voices. That's funny that people haven't seen our
I
faces just
know.
because we're so used to
I see my
seeing each
face
other.
every day. How
Yeah.
could I?
But every time we record, we see each other's faces.
Never
Yeah.
broadcast.
Although that wasn't always true for the first like 40 episodes, it was audio only on Zencaster, and that was weird.
All right, we are. Yeah, hold on. I'm
Hello.
just setting up a little some screens for
We do have
myself.
faces. Andy with the crokinole. That's right. Look at that little subtle crokinole on the side.
None of this.
Hey,
Yay.
what up, Laura? How you
Hey, my
doing?
background's not planned at all. It's just a mess.
So some of you are gonna watch us. I'm gonna show Laura how the ticker system works.
Yes,
Are you
please.
gonna
So if
accidentally
you
spoil
look,
everything?
Laura, if you look on the stream right now, like as it's up, you'll see it. We're all there.
Oh,
We
are
are
we
live.
live?
This is like we're on the
Hello.
pre-show. I can also take us to the BRB for a second if we want.
No, it's fine. Let me
Uh,
just find where my mouse is really quick. I'm
Like,
gonna adjust my lighting while we're doing this as
yeah.
well.
This is the promise of the red carpet. It's like every red carpet. Everybody's adjusting their
I
lighting.
like that's the idea that that's what the red carpet is at the Oscars, that you're like behind, just like it's like backstage and everyone's like stressed out running around like
Yeah,
swearing.
100%. Trying to get the like live boa constrictor to behave, and it's a
Yeah.
big part of their outfit.
Did you watch that Anaconda trailer today, by the way?
No, I'm just. It must be in the zeitgeist.
It actually
That's
looks pretty
funny.
fun. The premise of it is like Paul Rudd and Jack Black are like, we need to make a sequel to the movie Anaconda, and so they like go out to the jungle with a real snake, but then accidentally kill it, and so then they need to go
Oh, I
find like
like
a
it.
real
All right, yeah, it's
like another
funny.
snake.
So
Yeah,
it's kind of
that kind
meta.
of works. Yeah, yeah.
All right,
Can you also mod my account? Um,
in the stream.
yeah, just for monitoring purposes. I think if you type slash mod
Oh,
Laura
I
E
see. You mean in
Hall,
the
it'll
Twitch
work.
chat, not in the Zoom.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me get there.
I'm logging on now.
Slash mod. Oh, you're not in yet.
Okay, I'm there.
Into the Twitch.
Well, yeah, I think that should work. Hello, everybody. I can see the chat now.
Are you Laura E. Hall there?
Yeah,
I believe you have been
there we
granted
go.
moderator privileges.
Excellent. That'll just help for safety stuff.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, well, look at all the people showing up. This is so
What?
beautiful. I'm
43?
just
Holy
like
shit.
scrolling back.
I mean, holy
I'm
hell.
seeing all these familiar faces. What's up? Jay Tolmar and Ix and Brick. Wow.
Yeah. Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Very
Oh, I should
exciting
probably-
to be here
I
as a
Should probably
longtime
post on
listener.
Blue Sky that we're live.
Running
Ah,
thought.
Sarah's
I
here.
see Danny Hawk.
Yay.
Oh, hey, Danny.
Chewa.
Yeah. Do post to all of the things.
Oh, gemstones. That's great to see.
Brian. Hey, Brian.
Great to see so many people. Oh, it
Okay, I'm
censors the eggplant emoji. That's funny. I don't know how to get it to not do that.
I can see if I can adjust. Okay, I'm gonna fix my lighting, but you can talk through the.
I love your lining for what it's worth,
What's it?
Laura.
Oh.
Void Laura is my favorite Laura. No, I'm not joking. But go for it. If you
Uh,
Yeah, I'll put a better background on. How's that?
Danny asks who I'm
Kind of
wearing.
losing my face.
Oh yeah. It's sort of like it's a bit. There's like a sort of ghostly effect.
Mm.
Oh, but yeah, I see that.
also, if y'all hosts feel like re-skeeting the post I just made
Oh,
on
yeah,
Blue
yeah,
Sky
yeah.
that we're actually live,
Yeah.
go for it.
Great.
I'm still here, and I can hear you.
And
Okay.
Can someone check on Dylan to make sure
I'm
that everything's cool
looking.
in the lobby?
Which doc are we working in? The show
The-
notes?
No, there's a live finale doc that Nick made for this one.
Which I don't know if I can easily send you, but it's on Slack.
Okay, cool. Tic Tac Faux Raid. Hello, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Xanagear.
Hey, Sarah,
got
we're live.
Lots
we're
of
up.
raids happening. Oh my goodness.
Thanks for that.
Yeah.
Heads
Yeah,
up.
hi, Sarah.
Love
Just
that.
quick, because
Hi.
Sarah, we're live.
Hello.
Ah!
We're live. Don't do anything you were gonna do.
Exactly.
Yeah, right, sure.
All right. Closing
Just
some
fussing with.
windows.
Should I have? Is my background distracting? You know what?
No, your
Seeing
background's
Andy's
great.
background, I'm not gonna worry about
Don't
it.
change
Yeah, you
it.
say that like how Andy has like 9 times more stuff than you.
I think you're fine.
Never mind. Yeah. No, we're good. Okay.
I'm literally plugging in a ring light right now, so
Yeah, I have because I
Don't
have a
worry
green
about it.
screen, but
yeah.
It's funny. I have like
Sorry,
Twitch
Bluetooth.
open on my other computer
Yeah.
next to me, so I can see it on the screen. And 99% when I'm watching something, I like never want to see the chat ever. And now it's like the main thing I want to see is the chat. So I
Yeah.
want like the only show me the chat option, which I don't think is a thing.
Yeah. Also, I did not realize we were going to be live at this time, so I was like, I have food arriving in like 2
That's
seconds.
great.
I'm just
That's
excited.
That's
did too,
just
don't
like
worry.
the red
you
carpet
really?
where everyone is
Yeah.
shoving food into their
Where
mouth.
everyone's eating.
Yeah,
obviously.
welcome to what it's like to record the podcast as well.
Yeah. Mhm.
I think this
Yeah.
the chat
get
is
to catch
already
up.
popping.
Let me boot that up.
Mukbang.
Yeah, mukbang. I mean, look, hey, some people don't want to see that so I don't have to do that on screen.
I modded John Axton, who I see in the chat.
Yeah.
Dylan is tagging you on Discord, Rob.
Okay, just a moment.
And we don't have guests for a while, right? So
Yeah.
We
we'll
can
be
just
able
hang
to
Mic
out.
audio
fill.
balance sounds
Yeah.
good. Just need the name. Yeah. That's right. Hold on.
We are popping and locking, exactly.
John.
Okay.
Thank you.
Lurking, love y'all's stuff. Thank you. Yeah, I am gonna man the chat. I will try and greet everybody
Oh,
from this point on, at least.
I'll help with that as much as I can.
Yeah, thank you so much for
Let
doing
me
this
just
here.
test the
Sweet.
audio levels.
Yeah.
Oh, buckle butt. Oh, it's amazing.
Well, Buckle,
Thank
but you're
you.
gonna find out what we're doing.
Yeah.
You're gonna find out today.
We got shout out to the lurkers.
This is the part where we say, like,
Yeah.
towards the end of the stay on till the end because
Yes, following along has honestly been one of the best gaming related experiences I've ever had. Looking forward
my
to whatever
God.
you plan on doing
So
next.
This is
Pretty
gonna
nice.
this is gonna go by really
Stay
fast.
tuned.
All right, I'm testing a view that doesn't have the ticker.
We have 15 minutes, right?
Yeah, we do.
yeah.
I'm just fighting for my life here.
He said the
Yeah, no,
surprises
same.
of the
You're like hardcore.
go like that's
Hey,
not
you're Blackwalla. Yeah, sure.
surprise is that we're switching back to the Spelunky show. Like, spoilers.
That would be a good surprise.
I'd have to
Spoilers.
play Spelunky
Yeah.
for the first time.
Yes. Oh, for the first time.
All
We're
right,
gonna
so
have
I
a year
have.
of
I'm
a year of
switching.
Sarah
Properly.
playing Splunky every week.
When you do a Nick, I just changed the scene a little so that when you do a full screen video, it doesn't show the ticker.
Okay,
Like
cool.
it does otherwise.
Great.
And I'm gonna test the BRB as well.
And I'm
Oh, yeah,
gonna
sorry.
hop into the dock in a second. We can do ticker. Sorry.
All right, I'm just gonna
Apologies
take us
to,
out. We're gonna be off for a minute. See you in a minute.
Oh no. Okay. Goodbye.
Well, we've heard your complaints about the blessing music, everyone. You're right. It's true. Maybe a longer track would have been a better fit for a waiting screen.
Welcome, everybody.
All right, fantastic. Oh, now
Oh,
we're
that's true.
Gainsworthy
Just a-
says more blessing. So I don't know. It's impossible to say whether it was working
That's-
or not.
Sorry, you
Also-
hate being so blessed.
Yeah, wow.
Whatever. Yeah.
A good call there by Hawk Danny on Happy Michael Bro Barbuda week, since Michael was playing it in reverse order, and so Michael's playing Barbuda this week.
Oh,
so
it's great. It's a classic.
That's a good.
Oh,
That's a good
funny.
shout. Yeah.
Thank you for the sub. Who just
Yeah.
subbed?
Oh my
Thank you for
god.
the sub, Ixnot.
Lacapo.
Right? Yeah, Ixnot 9. Yay, hype train, come in.
Oh my
Thank you
god.
for the raid, Xana Gear. Welcome in, everybody.
Aw,
This is
that's nice.
amazing.
Wow, 94 people.
Kid for today wants to
Wow.
know if Yanni's gonna do his Spelunky run. It's great. Uh, let's see. All right, 8:17.
Well, Andy,
Nice.
at 8:30, you start your Spelunky run.
Good.
I mean, let's see how Andy's still feeling in 3 hours.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, just so everybody knows, this is September. So if you want to sub to this channel, now's a great time to do
Just to be on theme.
it. Yeah.
Okay. Hey,
Well, it supports the
what
channel.
what feels better?
We want you to subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/eggplantshow.
And
We have,
So helpful.
Cotton Bureau,
Yeah.
the merch
yes.
tent.
I mean, we'll say it again when the
Merch
show
tent.
starts for real in 12
Yeah.
minutes, but there's some pretty fun new sub goals for Patreon if it happens during the
Yeah.
stream, which we
Yes.
will commit to doing.
Thank you. We've got some Prime subs and some Twitch subs. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, that's rad. Thanks, folks.
I'm
I feel
looking
like
at-
I've not been part of the streaming like layer, but like prong of this initiative, and it's so nice hanging out with people. Like it's really lovely and playing
Yeah,
games.
this is
Like
cool. This
It's
is-
really
know?
fun.
Our streaming
Uh-oh.
era begins now.
yeah.
I'm standing my
I
standing desk,
originally
but
bought
it's
this whole setup.
reframing my whole scene. I didn't
Yeah.
realize. Damn it.
I'm looking at the copyright now on Twitch, and I think I wrote that like 5 years ago.
I actually edited a bunch of it today because it was
Yeah.
because it only mentioned like the four of us.
Now,
So I
now's the
just
time to update all that stuff.
Oh, Laura,
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you. Basically, like there's. Oh, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna. I'll just tell you. There's like a text file on my computer that I can edit to change what's on
Okay.
the ticker, and I
Got
have
it.
some text in the main for each segment.
Yes.
I have some like boilerplate that I'm gonna change during the changeover. That's just like, here's what's up now. Here's what's up next for each segment.
Mhm.
But I think that for like the show news segments, like when we announce certain things, we can make them a permanent part of the ticker. So the ticker just grows and grows and grows. I'm
Right.
changing that one part of it, but as we announce like boop and blap, we can put those
Exciting.
in,
Yeah.
and then they'll continue to be a part of the ticker, and it'll just keep going by.
Where do I add that to
I
put
would
that into the
just
ticker though?
post it, I don't know, like maybe in. Well, I'll add it to the ticker because I have.
Okay,
it has
you'll
to,
manage
it's on my
all that
computer.
stuff.
It's on like a
Yeah.
local file. But if you want to put it
For
in the
OBS.
planning doc, like the like, do you see Are you in the Google Doc?
Yeah.
So, like, do you see where it's like segment 1, segment 2,
Mhm.
etc.? Like maybe before, and I have like the little guest introductions that are there. Like
Mhm.
maybe after that guest introduction, before the next segment, that's like, if there's something that should be in the ticker, like going forward, maybe like put a little like going forward section
As a note for you to
for me
update it
to
in your
grab
doc.
that and put it in when
Got
I
it.
do the changeover for the guests.
Excellent. Okay. I think my guess is that you're going to be pretty on the ball with it.
We'll see. That's
Yeah.
it's everyone's hope.
I'll take notes and stuff though. And do we need to update numbers somewhere? that
That
a
is
thing?
another thing I can do. Just,
Okay.
but I should probably just do periodic updates between segments or whatever, and like when we're paused, as
Okay.
people are reveling in the Aviano's blessing theme.
I yeah. Are we all looking at the channel together during this to make sure that we can communicate and ping each other?
I
So
have
which
it.
channel?
It's quite a setup that I have in terms of like the number of windows that
To
are
Slack.
Yeah.
like riffled over each
Okay.
other. But I do have Slack, I have Discord, and I have the Twitch chat as well.
So yeah, I have
Okay.
chat open, and are
Although,
we looking in Discord or are we looking
Should
at
should we also should we do it on Discord so we can also have Dylan there?
I think that'd be
Oh.
easier.
Oh, is
so
everybody
Discord.
is anybody not in the Dylan thread on Discord?
Yeah, not everyone's
Not
there.
I'm not there.
Andy's not
Let's
there.
add
Sarah
Andy. That would be easier if we were only in
and
Discord. That would
Zach
be
is not there either.
Yeah.
Oh, can we just add them?
I don't know. I don't know Discord. You have to create a new DM, or can we add?
Oh,
Thank
you
think-
can add people.
Shout
Add
out to
friends
Sunfall
DM.
and Running Thought for the subs. Hello. Yes. There's a lot of people who
Or-
are
Yeah, we can add friends.
in
Hold
chat who are
Can you-
not
are
in
you
the
able to
Dylan
add-
thread.
on. Yep.
Rob? Okay,
Hold
cool.
on.
I'm in the
Oh.
Dylan thread.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody else is there though, right?
Yes.
And I'm opening it up. Okay.
Andy, my
I
joke.
got
It's way
focus
too late
on.
now, but I think that not updating the text on our boilerplate on our Twitch channel until after the series is like when you move and you like don't open a box, then you just wait and you just move it to your next house.
I mean,
So it's like
if
we
you
just
look at
skip the entire series and then we'll
dude,
update it
just
when we
look at the bottom part. The bottom copy is like so hopelessly out of date that it's
yeah.
painful. We love
Yeah.
to play games made by people who will be on future shows as part of how we prepare for the show. And until now, we've been doing this all alone. Time to change it up and share our
Mm.
successes, failures, and almost everything else. No, we don't do that.
I didn't write that.
What?
You probably wrote that.
I wrote that five
Yeah,
years
yeah.
ago.
That's so sweet, Andy.
And but it gets better. As for a schedule, who knows? Ideally, we'll do this before every show, right? But that's hard to plan. Maybe someone will even start streaming their daily runs when they happen. That did work for about 2 years or 3 years.
That's so cute.
By the way, I've
Wow.
several time zone mentions in the chat. I do apologize for this time being awful for somebody. That's like a thing that just has to haunt our show forever.
Yeah.
And that's why there's like not as many European guests often, and
Yeah.
especially when Doug is here too, because it turns out America, Australia, and Europe are nigh incompatible unless someone is up real late.
Yeah. Is
But
there
there
a
have
way
been
to
some
pop out
troopers.
the Discord? Or no?
Say what?
Uh,
What was that?
To
Is
pop
there a
out
way to pop out the
Discord.
Discord chat?
I
I
don't
manage all my
think
winders.
so.
Yeah, I
think
wish
it's
there was a
kind
way
of
to
nice.
oh, I can hide the member list. That worked.
AX.
We'll just use it like we use the chat in when we're recording though, right? For like queuing stuff up and updates
Yeah.
and whatnot.
Yeah.
AX, that wasn't always that bad. If you came a few minutes late, it was too late because this used to be the stream channel that I'd stream my dailies on.
Yeah.
And yes, sometimes I died after 10 seconds.
The
It's
curse of an international fan base.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting compliments. Drone
So-
of the
so
future says
that's-
we could stream regularly because everyone looks so great. Thank you.
I know.
I'm not immune to flattery.
I did put on makeup today.
I didn't.
We also have a
Good for
flattery
you, good for
stretch
you.
goal.
Good for you. Be free. Be free.
Well, I rolled in from the shower like 2 seconds before. So
Nice. Oh, dang, my food's here. What do
I
go get it. Go
Yeah,
grab
I will-
it.
Live,
This is
eat, live.
I will,
the
I will,
safe zone.
I'll admit to my very rare vanity that I like put a little bit of like gel in my hair just so I wasn't constantly like brushing it up during the entire stream, so I can just leave it.
Nice.
I also put this Barbuda shirt on before the show.
Oh yeah, look at
Love
that.
it.
Nice, really good.
Pretty good.
So this is what everybody looks like. Is yeah.
Well, this is the version of us where
Jump
we know that other
scare.
people are seeing us.
Hype train.
Yeah.
Love a hype train. Oh, this is.
And therefore I have jogging pants on instead of sweatpants. That's the slight improvement.
Flattery stretch goal. We all look great. Yeah.
the sound,
sound
is
is
great.
great,
I saw
yeah.
that too. It's awesome.
Oh, wow. Well, we can't vouch for any of our guests, so.
And this is the part. This is not going to be what you're hearing right now. No one will ever hear this. Like well, it'll probably be on demand. Or maybe we can crop it. I'm not sure. We'll probably download. We're recording it separately. We'll release it as a podcast. We'll release the video probably of the show itself, just not.
I like.
This
I
is
like-
what it's. Sorry, what?
Oh no, I just like Jumpstone's note about how Andy's shirt is a Barbuda word scramble, which is good.
Yeah. What up, Moldylocks? Seeing, I tried to greet everybody at first, but there are too many of you.
Yes.
So if I did not shout you out by name, know that I am shouting you out in my heart. And thanks for joining us.
Eggplant with an E. We should get Chris Plant on and do an eggplant.
Oh wow,
Yes, that would be fun.
that's true.
Or just
Yeehaw.
combine with let's just combine
Compass.
podcasts with post games and call ourselves Eggplant and then with an E. Yeah.
Eggy planty. Yeah.
Mhm. Ye
Exactly.
old Eggy Planty.
Hello from Tokyo. Yeah.
Amazing. What's up,
hey, it's
Metanet?
Metanet. Hey. Celebrities in the house of Marin
Yeah.
Reagan, creators of N++ for everyone else in the chat.
Tuning
Yeah,
in from
fit-
Tokyo. It's very
Both
special.
been on the show. Yeah.
Fishtopher is also coming from Japan to join.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, Fishtopher.
Hello, hello. Yes.
I'll be in Tokyo in October if you guys are still around.
Hmm.
Yeah.
We
if you-
oh,
I was
sorry,
just going
go
to say,
ahead, Laura.
for everybody in the chat, where are you tuning in from if you're comfortable sharing? What were you gonna say next? Sorry.
Oh, just that we went. I'm hoping to go in November to Japan, and we
Sure.
went and
Go a month later.
took the 8-month-old to get his passport photo taken today, which was like so cute because he kept on like smiling and laughing, but it was like too expressive. So we had to get one where he was just like very, yeah,
That's so
very,
cute.
yeah, it was good.
Oh my God, the list of where people are watching from
I
is
know,
amazing.
it's so
This is
amazing.
fantastic.
Germany.
San Antonio,
This is old
Wisco,
AF.
Seattle, New York, Atlanta, Philly, Charleston, South Carolina, South Africa, Atlanta,
Wait. Who's from South
SoCal.
Africa?
Run, Rin, Rin, Run is in
Nice.
South
Okay.
Africa, Pennsylvania,
I'm
Utah,
from South Africa too.
Brooklyn,
That's a fun fact I
yeah,
don't talk about very often, but that's exciting to me.
North Carolina, SoCal, Sao Paulo, Brazil, a lot of Atlanta folks, Massachusetts, New
This
Jersey,
is amazing.
Massachusetts, a lot of Atlanta, yeah,
Michigan.
Germany,
Nice.
yeah, St. Louis, Switzerland, Zoldath.
This is where when we
Now we
plan
got one of
the
the ones whose language we can understand.
yeah
Yeah.
when we plan
Philly,
the live tour, this is where we're gonna hit all these places.
Yeah, come to
Raleigh,
Zoldath.
North Carolina,
That sounds so fun, you guys.
Indiana, Oklahoma, Bay
Halfling
Area,
barista.
the
I'm
Bronx.
also in Chicago.
Nice.
Maybe I will see you at a coffee shop
Washington, D.C.,
sometime.
Michigan, Washington State. Word. Oh, from Eugene, Oregon. Oh, that's quasi otter. I canceled all plans on this vacation at this time to make sure I could be
Oh my
here.
goodness.
That's so sweet.
Y'all.
Hopefully this also
DC,
feels like a
Chicago,
vacation for you.
Detroit, Southern Illinois, San Diego. I'm gonna read them all because I think it's cool.
Sure.
Yeah.
Phoenix, Zoldath, alien holding a sign. Your podcast saved me.
We're 2 minutes out, folks. By the
Maine.
way,
I know it's
Okay,
Yeah.
I will go off. I should go off camera, right? That would
Yeah.
be the appropriate thing to do.
for
Okay.
eating food.
Yes.
which is
Right?
fine. You can just if you
Wow.
hide your video,
Yeah.
you
I mean,
can still be on an audio and it won't
Yeah.
show up. Like
I
I
will-
have
okay.
to say like if you turn off your video, what happens?
Zach.
So,
Yeah, is that?
Yeah, what's up?
Zerk.
Oh,
You're live.
Zach, say
Can we
something.
hear
Yeah, we're live, but it's the pre-show.
Surprise. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Perth,
Yeah.
Australia, Toronto,
My mic is wrong.
Palm Springs-ish.
Okay, does that work?
All right, it's 8:29, so I'm going to take us to the
Right.
BRB. Everybody enjoy a little
Seattle.
ditty I like to call Blessing from Avianos.
Oh, Hyper eggplant.
Oh my god.
Claw.
Chat's going nuts. Yeah, you better believe I got the elevator. And we are live. Welcome back to Eggplant Presents A Year of UFO 50. We're a collective of game developers who dive deep into the art, craft, and process of making games, which we do by having candid conversations with other game creators. We've just completed 1 year exploring every game in the UFO 50 collection, an achievement on par with, if not exceeding that, of the game itself. I'm Rob Dubbin. My Wednesdays will never be the same. And joining me are Andy Nealon,
Hello. Welcome, everyone.
Laura E. Hall.
Welcome to our something something.
Laura E.
Sorry.
Hall.
Hello. What day of the week is it again?
Right. That's right. It's our Wednesday. The episodes have been coming out on Friday, so you're getting a glimpse of what this is actually like for us. Doing this on Wednesdays. Zach Gage is here.
What are we doing again?
That's Zach's next new catchphrase.
We've got a Nick Sutner.
Hello, and shout out right now to Brick 101 for that amazing video.
Yeah, that was so good. Brick
it's
crushed
so good.
it. That's a working mod. I guess you can actually play Hyper Contender with it. Or
I'm gonna destroy you as Doug Reck, which is my favorite there.
Yeah, Doug Reck is really strong.
Yeah, Reck's also my favorite character, so yeah, it's good.
Oh yeah, all right. Goldilocks says I thought you were gonna play it live. Nick Sutner is here.
Also, Doug is on the way, we're told, so he'll be along. Yeah.
And we also have, I think, currently by voice, Sarah El Male.
Hello.
Yeah, that's right. You've heard me say it before, and now you can see me say it. You can find all our previous episodes and everything about our show at eggplant.show. You can learn more about UFO 50 at 50games.fun, and you really should join our Discord community to play along at discord.gg/eggplant. Is the Discord in the room with us right now? I think a bunch of it is. Also, now more than ever, we have a Patreon at patreon.com/eggplantshow, where your support has helped us get over the finish line on this series and will continue to allow us to keep something like this pace into the future. And we also have merch, including licensed UFO 50 merch, now available through Cotton Bureau. This is it. Our grand finale, which is somehow not the actual last thing we will record about this game, which also feels appropriate to this series. There's so many guests joining us for this live stream who we've talked to throughout the series, and we'll have our top 4 reveals for the final 50 games, some announcements about the future of the show, and other treats in store for you. Perhaps some tricks as well. We'll have to see. It's a very lo-fi stream. But this is it. We're in our first of a few segments. Some of us will still be filing in. Thank you all to
good
join.
timing.
It seems like maybe we have somebody new joining us.
Filed in right on time.
Well.
Doug,
if it isn't
we're on the air.
Doug Wilson.
It's like, what?
It's Wreck. It's Wreck made flesh.
Doug.
Oh, Doug.
Doug, you're live. We're live. But we're not hearing your audio. But we're not.
There
That was
It
a
wouldn't
winning
be-
smile.
It wouldn't be
It was
a
a
podcast.
It was a great start. Nope. Still not.
No
Nope.
audio.
Still not. Still not hearing it.
Rob, while Doug fixes that, do you want to mention kind of the Patreon stuff? Because it's pretty fun.
So we, as you know, if you've been following our show, we have a Patreon. It is, it's a show that we obviously do for free and for love, but there are some expenses associated with it, principally cutting episodes and getting them ready for release, thanks to the great Dylan Shumway. So we thought that this finale would be a good opportunity to do a little Patreon pledge drive. So we have a goal, and so if we can get 35 new subs over the course of this stream, we will. We've been very kindly offered by one of our most consistent voicemail leavers, the great Rand, that Rand will do retroactive voicemails for the episodes he did not do voicemails for during the series. I don't have that list off the top.
In reverse order, too. It's Magic Order, Ninpeck, Bug Hunter, and ending with Barbuda.
Got it. So in the Michael Bro order, we'll go
Yes.
back and furnish new voicemails for the lost Randless episodes of our series. That's
Yes.
if we get 35 new Patreon subscribers. However, there is also a cherry condition, which is that if we get 50 new subs over the course
Spoilers.
of this, don't listen if you don't want to know the cherry condition. But if we get 50,
spoilers for the game, but go on.
oh sure, right,
That's fine.
sure. Well, all right. Well, at this point, if you're watching, I imagine
Yeah.
you've followed along. But if we do get 50 new subs, we will promise to record 50 micro episodes, one for each micro game in Campanella 3. So we will cover all 50 micro games on the Campanella 3 cockpit console with their own micro episodes if we can get to 50 new Patreon subs.
And
over
we're
the
talking
course.
we're talking micro.
Well,
to
you
this
know, we'll
episode.
see.
Liked it.
Like, yeah,
It was good.
I think we
Done.
said that up front. I think people will have appropriate expectations. Everyone is chat's loving it, and so we will be tracking the progress toward that goal in our beautiful ticker that you can see at the bottom of the screen right now. I'm gonna actually change the text of the ticker because
And just while you're doing that, just to add to like Rob
thank
said,
you.
it's
Go
like,
ahead
it's
and
not-
take
yeah,
that
yeah,
over.
yeah. It's we really appreciate any Patreon support. It does pay for Dylan's time editing the show. It pays for the hosting fees and the Zencaster fees. Sometimes we buy new equipment. Also, there's also always other little stuff we want to do, but we're like, well, yeah, that's costs some money. So it does allow us to do more stuff over time. It's certainly not a critical need, but we have been, spending money out of pocket to do the show for many years now. So it's super appreciated. So it does go to a few different things.
That's the first of a few announcements
Mm-hmm.
that we will be dropping over the course of the stream. The first guests have now been announced under the ticker in terms of who is coming in our next segment. I also want to say that we are going to try to rigorously run this shit to time. This is like our Oscars, and like the Oscars, they're prone to running a little long. But no, we will be right on it. Like a European train schedule of stereotype. And so we will be doing this show until 11:30 my time for a little less than the next 3 hours. And we'll have short segments with various guests. But for now, we have a few minutes. All of us are here. Doug, you want to try saying something? Nope. Still not happening. Still not happening. Not detecting your mic. So we have our first running gag of the stream.
Also, I apologize.
Zach,
My brother.
please, would you say what Doug meant to say? That would be
Yeah,
great.
said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, I don't know.
Doug, just text Zach whenever you want to say something.
So it's
And-
still not working.
No, it's it. You're back. We got
Yeah.
Doug Wilson is here.
The triumphant
Hello.
return.
Yeah, it's been a scramble this morning.
I hope we
not
leave
even
that all
my
in on
office,
the
yeah.
audio version. So every time Doug tries, it's just like several seconds of silence.
Well, fantastic. Here we are. You've got 7 of us, and we've got a few minutes here before we get into our first guest segment, just to talk about like how we're feeling. I
We-
think as a podcast.
We also haven't all been together since our Game of the Year episode, I think, right?
Well, the first.
At
Yeah,
the
since the
very
Game of the Year,
beginning
because
of-
that was after the first couple episodes of the series we showed up in
right.
force. But that was actually before our last Game of the Year.
Nice to see you
episode.
all. It kind of feels like a weird. It almost feels impossible to like be here with everyone at the same time. So
Yeah.
it's like very nice. Like with apologies to our listeners, it's just also lovely to see
Like
everyone here at
particles.
once because we never get to see it. Also, thank you. I don't know if people want their names read when they support us on Patreon, but we already have 5 new supporters, so we're
Oh my
on our
goodness.
way.
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
update.
We should do that.
Talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna update the ticker for this.
Okay. I've not thought at all about like the reflecting on the series part of like actually what we're going to say about that. I don't know if anyone has anything. Feel free, but
I feel like weirdly positioned to it because I was both of it and not of it for a lot of it. So I feel like a listener almost more than a host. Like I think more % listener than host. But yeah, just like watching. I don't think I ever would have anticipated just how much of a community project it really became, like how beautiful and like rewarding that is for that feedback loop to be like so
Yeah.
circular and like embedded. And it was just like really joyful. Just the fact that not only were people engaging, but engaging like so creatively in this project that we were doing, and adding like really meaningful insight to our conversations. Like that was just not something I necessarily predicted, and is like so special and cool and amazing. And I feel like it's really a product of so many people now, but also a lot of hard work on like Rob's part and other of my hosts who like really carried this series too. So shout out to both our community and our hosts who really made this thing actually thorough, finished, complete, and well done all the way through. So yeah, shout out to you all.
Can I also shout out, and we'll see more of them in just a second, but all our like special guests, co-hosts,
Absolutely.
who
Yes.
joined us. I think we'll talk more about this with later announcements, but I think maybe you would all agree that that was like a real revelation for us in terms of format, right? I mean, we love regular dev interviews, and I think we definitely want to get back to some of those, but there's also something really valuable to having really incredible guests on to not talk about their own work, but to talk about other work that we love or we have mixed feelings about or everywhere in between, right? And then having that kind of like, you don't know who's going to pop up every week or whatever, I think was just such a revelation. And so I'm really appreciative to the series for that, and to all our special guest co-hosts who are all amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love being able to critique work because we never do that, right? Like it's that was a thing that was seeing like understanding how divergent our tastes are. Like
Yeah.
was a huge revelation to me. I mean we already did that when Doug did the whole intersection of our tastes, but that was like how long ago was that?
That predates me, I think, right?
Yeah, it's like three
Yeah.
years ago.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think it was just when we were just four of us, right? So it's like forever ago, and I was like, "Whoa, we really don't agree on many things." And now seeing this with the 50 games was really interesting to me.
The only thing we agree on is Super Mario World.
This
Right.
turns
Right.
out,
That's what led to that into the depths, wasn't it?
well,
Yeah.
which we probably wouldn't now anymore, right? Like now it would be, I don't know, like we wouldn't have a top 30, we might have a top four or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I almost
Or
want to do more interviews where we have a guest where that guest slot stays, even though we're interviewing other devs. But there's like a slot saved for, not to promise anything to chat, no, but just occurring to me. Laura.
Oh yeah, I just want to also shout out our Discord moderators, John and Docky,
Yeah.
because the community has really grown a lot and they are holding it down for us. So thank you to them as well.
Yeah, for sure. Also, my brother just texted me. Well, first he told me my video is not super great, which I'm sorry, probably because I have a lot of things open. But then he said that he wishes that me, Rob, and Zach had shaved mustaches to copy Andy, which would have been a pretty good gag. And then it just popped up and surprised
Well,
Andy.
that's all right. 100 patrons, and I'll do it on. I'll do it on
Yeah,
camera.
live.
Yeah,
How
live
many patrons for
mustaching.
live shaving?
Yeah. I think I said something similar on an episode as we were reflect, like one of those
About
sort of like,
mustaches?
well, about like the series.
Yeah.
And I like, yeah, I've always been like, I think like, I guess like mildly artistically jealous of when people do sort of like conceptual performance pieces that are kind of based that have that sort of durational quality of like, I did this for a year, I did this for a year. They're often like stunty, but anytime I would follow one and then I would hear someone talk about it afterwards, they would sort of reflect on like the experience of time through a project and the way that doing periodic work could sort of like fix a moment in place. And I just feel like for so many of the episodes that we did in this series, it made sort of mundane life a lot more exciting and interesting in a way. Like not that life was mundane, but like having an episode to think about, like, oh, I know exactly where I was and like where I set up my mic, or I was like traveling, or I'm home, or I'm whatever. I remember the guests, I remember the game, I remember how I played the game, or whatever. Like, I thought, I have an old cat who's 15 and a half years old and went through a brief. Anyone who's had an old cat, you've like had an experience where you thought the cat was dying and then the cat didn't die. I was in that with my cat Fernando while I was playing all the micro games in Campanella 3, just kind of sitting with him and like feeling things about life and all of it. And it was just a really memorable experience. One of, I think, like dozens, if not hundreds, that I had through doing this. So thank you, everybody who kept showing up, to the co-hosts, to the whole crew. It's really special to be winding this down in this spectacular way. Yep, chat, predictably talking about the old cats. Love it. Thank you. So we got a few minutes left here before we get into our first guest segment. That's right, I'm already aware of time.
Impressive.
And we'll have plenty of opportunities to be here, just the 7 of us, before we add more folks. But is there anything anybody else wants to add before we kick it back to Avianos?
I'll just also say I'm like very grateful to all of y'all for helping make this happen. And it was like an idea I first mentioned years ago on our Slack, and I knew Doug would immediately be into it, of like going as deep as possible on one thing. And Doug was like all in regardless. And it was originally just like a thing I was going to do, and it wasn't necessarily an eggplant thing. But then very quickly, everyone here was very supportive of it and like, yeah, what if we did a year of that? We're all into it. And then for me, this has been a particularly crazy year. Of like having a kid, moving across the country, buying a house. I feel like I'm forgetting some other stuff too. And the fact that we managed to like keep up a weekly schedule and actually like not miss an episode and pull off the whole thing, thanks to all y'all really stepping up, and people like Dylan and our mods, like we said. So it took a village to do it. So I'm very grateful to you all.
It really did change my entire conception of what this podcast was. Like I've had a few phases with, like, I listened as a fan for a long time. I was like an occasional guest, like a sort of like getting into the sort of middle period. Then I joined, and like you kind of wouldn't know it from what we just pulled off. I feel like one of the biggest issues that we have, like right around the time that I joined, was it was like, hey, are we getting together to do episodes? Like, do we have a, like, not having a schedule was like kind of how it worked. And it was partially due to the fact that there were a lot of us and it was difficult and it was hard to coordinate. But like, my last shout out here before we break for our first segment is shout out to schedules. Because having a place to be every Wednesday at the same time was an incredible driver of like the success of this series.
And having your homework to play a game.
Yeah, totally. Unlocked my inner overachieving student.
Mm-hmm.
So we will be right back with our first segment of the night, featuring past series guests Droken, Daki, and Tanya X Short. See you shortly. Welcome back. you'll see we've been joined by some guests. They were collectively on our series episodes for Devilition, Avianos, Kit Club, and Divers. Please welcome Droken, Daki, and Tanya X Short.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm applauding for ourselves.
That's right. We're
You deserve
applauding for
it.
each other. I think
You
it's.
showed up today. We all deserve applause.
It's true.
I'm gonna hide the participants tab, which is gonna make for a more favorable. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better. When we sent out a spreadsheet to everybody who had appeared on the series to sign up for an optional slot here in our finale episode, we also gave them the chance to pitch if there was something that they wanted to do or bring to that segment. This was one of the first, I think, segments to have a strong pitch in that column of the spreadsheet. We did not ask any follow-up questions about what it was going to be or what it would entail. So, Droken, I wonder if you would mind telling the people what you meant when you wrote Eggplant Tarot.
So I don't know if I even had like a specific plan. In the green room, Tanya and I were talking a little, and she was like, "Oh, maybe we could just do one like kind of a reflective one for UFO 50."
Oh, I love that.
And that sounded really great to me. I'm also really happy that Tanya's here because she taught me everything that I know about tarot. We went into the woods, and then I came out in love with tarot. So
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I actually have one of Droken's tarot decks, which are beautiful. It has followed me around.
Well,
the
do you
world.
have it handy?
I was gonna say, can you show it off?
You could take a card, and then I could take a. Oh, I shouldn't have. It's fine if you don't. Don't worry about it.
No, I don't have it. I thought about. I was
Yeah,
like, I
yeah.
actually thought maybe I should grab it, but then I thought, well, if anybody's gonna have it, it's Droken.
It's me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have it. Yeah. So, okay, Tanya, can you help me with like spread wise? Because I feel like now that normally I love to talk about it, but now you're here, and I'm like, oh, I want to hear Tanya talk about tarot more.
No, I mean, so tarot is very popular among a certain type of game designer. I think it's very popular among a lot of narrative designers in particular because it's about seeing patterns and it's about sort of weaving a coherent thing out of some chaos. And a lot of people think of tarot as very like predicting the future, but I find it really helpful to think about the past. And it's really just a way to see like what questions do you want to ask and what feelings do you feel and what are you reminded of when you look at these pictures is honestly a lot of it. And so what I suggested to Droken was just doing a very simple 3-card spread. And that's sort of like the simplest way to answer any question, really. And what I think would be the coolest is like the first card is representing before UFO 50, or before the eggplant treatment of UFO 50. The second one is during or about
The whole
it,
year,
and then the third one is
entire.
after. So like the future. That was
Yeah.
my suggestion.
I love that.
All right.
And I brought some guidebooks to sound smart if I don't know what the cards
Oh,
are.
I love it. And if we pull the 3 of Swords, we're all gonna know what it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, we hopefully know 3 of Swords. I've taken them out of multiple decks.
Really? That is one of the
Yeah.
ones. I feel like a lot of them. It's like no. It's actually you have to interpret it. It's not as bad as
No,
it looks. But the
just
3
throw
of
it away.
Swords is like.
Right, okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. What? Look, back up. As for the noob, why would you just get rid of the Three of Swords?
So
It's really-
this is
it's
something like
sad.
The Simpsons or whatever, where like death is change and like the
Yeah.
Hanged Man is
I
like,
learned that from
we'll
the video
get through it. But the 3 of Swords is literally betrayal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
Okay.
like the 3. It's like
Yeah.
often like the swords are like on a wall or like being held by people. But in the 3
Or
of
like
Swords.
in the heart.
In the
Yeah,
heart.
the generally it's like a lot of times the symbols are different, but it's like every 3 of Swords is like no, fuck you.
Maybe that could have told me about this year. I had some betrayal this year. I'd gotten rid of it.
Actually, maybe that's what went wrong is that I took
You're right.
it out of my deck.
Thanks, Tanya.
I couldn't warn you.
Yeah, just really caught me off guard there.
Daki, any experience with tarot for you?
Just learning that they nerfed the tarot deck. This is important information.
All right, well, let's kick it off because we don't have that much time.
Yeah, I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, oh no.
I know. I knew this was going to
Okay.
happen.
So okay,
to
so
go.
very quick, just my deck is hilariously missing the 6 of Cups, which is almost like if it's any like I feel like it's a little bit UFO 50 coded because it's like childhood joy a little bit. So it's
Oh.
like, oh, like check out retro. My deck is just it's missing it. I left it at a friend's house. So here we go. We're not getting any childhood joy.
No nostalgia allowed. Okay.
Okay. The past. Oh no. So this is pre UFO 50. This is like the grieving card. This is
Ooh.
like these cups are spilled and this person is looking at what was lost and is sort of like hasn't looked to the future yet. But the future's got these two cups. Like everything's gonna be fine once they're ready to sort of move on. So maybe that's UFO 50.
That's the 5 of Cups.
This
No,
is
the release date.
Which of cups? Sorry.
the 5.
5. Yeah. All right. That's kind
All
of
right.
cool. Well, I was alluding, like it's not like we're doing fine, but it was like
I mean, honestly, I thought that the UFO 50 might never exist. That I feel like that was me like half giving up on it. It took so long. It seemed impossible. I was ready to live my life without UFO 50, and my heart was going out to Derek, hoping he was okay. Because I don't know him very well. So I was just worried about that whole team for a while.
Great card.
And then okay, this is like during we have the oh it's so cute. This is the 4 of Wands. It's like celebration, which huge obvious yes. That's what it is. And it's also like a coming home card. And so I was talking about like the kind of like childhood joy of the 6 of Cups, and I feel like coming home also has that feeling of like oh like here's I don't know this familiar place that you like being in.
That's really great. It did feel like a celebration, the whole series.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
okay.
river.
The- this is the big one. I feel like the past and the present, it's always fun. They're almost like vibe checks. They're just like, is it right? And then it's like, yeah, it's right. And then the future is like, whoa, cool. All right, here we go, future. It's the chariot.
Ooh.
Shit, that's a great one. So let's see. Okay, the Rider-Waite chariot has like a black sphinx and a white sphinx on it, and normally it represents like it's kind of like you've got these like two very powerful forces, and like you're kind of like controlling them and reining them in, and like you're playing them off each other, so that you can like go in like a good direction. But it's like this very powerful card. Like it represents like really good forward momentum that comes off of kind of like wrangling multiple opposing forces.
Well, and the chat is also pointing out in mass that it is also a homophone for the phrase "cherry it."
Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh my.
So we had ourselves a nice, perfect, sassy tarot reading. Love when it addresses the room. That was oracular as fuck. Thank
Damn.
you so much to Droken.
Oh my god! Okay, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, no. For some reason, I'm thinking 52 because of Action 52, but this like Chariot 7, but it's 5-2. But you're
52.
Yeah.
not
52
Yeah,
episodes.
perfect.
Yeah. Ooh, get that red string out, everybody.
I'm just relieved that none of the cards had a koala on it.
Yeah, that's the koala's falling out of the tower. Thank you to Droken and Tanya, X Short, and Daki for being here for this first segment, which I think is predictive of how breezy these are going to feel. We will be right back.
Yeah, so fast.
With some familiar faces, Zatoichi and Rand. Thanks again to our first guests. See you in a moment.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
welcome back, everybody. They were collectively on our series episodes for Star Waspier and Cyber Owls. Please welcome back Zatoichi and Rand.
Hello.
Oh my god.
So good.
Matching shirts. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
there
we
true. We're getting the everybody's happy to see the reveals. This is like we're really like crossing the media streams here with this visual presentation of our faces. I thought like it was such a cool reflection of how involved the community was in this series that y'all sort of like, I don't know, made your presence known through the voice notes that you left and your participation in the Discord. And it just happened so organically that there were 2 perfect episodes for you to be on. Jason Zatoichi, Star Waspier, where you'd had a sort of incredible journey, and Ran just as a kind of like episode 50, the Prestige reveal. It was so great to have you there. So thank you for joining us here.
I also love that like this project gave y'all like a reason to commit to a vaguely related, but vaguely related sort of like other personal art project, and saw that through, which is amazing.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
When I prepared a little bit of a live Foley since I didn't send a voicemail in this week. So.
What? That was every Campanella, right?
There's more. There's more.
Hey, Eggplant. Zatoichi here.
Nice.
God.
Beautiful.
So good. Thank you.
Randy, you want to just say hi?
Is this the Bart in the classroom scene where they're all
I think
turning
the
to say
chat
the line?
might die of anticipation
yeah.
if you don't do your classic. I think they might lose it.
Hi, this is Rand.
It's honestly, it's like the train coming out of the movie screen. It's like you don't believe what you're seeing when it happens. But now everybody's seen it.
Yeah, the chat is blowing up.
Yeah, everybody.
Bro.
So when
we
we
smoke on it this
We
time.
all know I only agreed to the face reveal so that Brick could get my good side for the Eggplant contender.
Yeah, how did you feel about the Donkus?
Oh, it's amazing.
Good, yes. It's high praise.
In your sign up in this spreadsheet in the sort of suggested topic space, you put, quote, crafting the perfect voicemail.
Yes, I figured I'd let Zatoichi just take it away and I would bask in his greatness. Just happy to be here again.
But I think it would be cool to hear a little bit about like what the experience was like of participating in that way, of doing it every week. I know that for me, like there were weeks where because of like life or circumstance or work, I didn't necessarily feel like I had it like at the same level that I would like want to ideally for the episode. And like there's performance energy, there's like all kinds of stuff that can happen, but like I wonder what your experiences were around having made a sort of like implicit commitment to the bit that sort of required you to do something once a week, and how that worked for you and how it felt.
There were challenges like just keeping on top of the games in the first place. You can't intelligently comment on something if you haven't completed it. And I do distinctly recall one week when I wanted to be Drill Sergeant Aubergine, as I refer to him, but I had gotten a little sick and sort of lost my voice. And I was like, oh, thank goodness I'm staying a week or 2 ahead, or this would be doomed. I'd have to come up with a whole new idea or bail. And so it did require some planning ahead, and I'm very grateful that I managed to pull it off, see it through all the way.
Yeah, and some of the episodes I felt like I had a lot stronger ideas for than some of the other ones, but I feel like I've at least met my own bar for all of them.
I mean, the commitment is the thing. I feel like that's true of our show. It's true of like the game itself. It's like the show. I don't know. Show, and I'm looking at Zach nodding, and Zach always talks about like shipping is the thing. It's like just doing the thing, going through the act like that. I don't know. That means a lot, and like the thing is kind of secondary. And so I think we've all like felt that, and we felt it in your voicemails. It's like just having that regularity and being able to be excited for that every week. And I mean, the routine that came with the series, I think, of like getting a new game, like a new mystery game to play for me, and recording the episode, and hearing the Zatoichi voicemail, and hearing the Rand voicemail, it's great. And shout out to Zay Nation too, who was
Yeah.
a great regular alternate historian.
It's all process. That's the real thing that
Yeah.
everyone's making.
I did feel like that was the sort of, if there was a cure for like, it was never burnout. This is always very joyous, but there was like tiredness and sort of like whatever. But I think if there was one consistent thing that did help, it was sort of like giving myself over to it and just kind of like being like, you know what, take 20 minutes before if you didn't write anything down all week, just take 20 minutes and write down the first few things that come to your mind. The episode itself is going to jog things, but just like get in the chair, show up, and let it hear the theme music, or like, you know, like let it kind of jog it. And I did feel.
Did you have notes for Blockwalla?
I don't know. I'm gonna plead.
I mean,
the fifth.
I dimly recall you and Zach and myself being up till 2 a.m. And then I played the game the next day, and then as I got to a sufficient point in the game, we recorded. And I think it shows in the quality of that episode.
That one was about the limits of process, maybe, in terms of what sort of results you can get by giving yourself.
Thank God we had Patrick on that show.
Yeah, I thought that was a real like sort of Goofus and Gallant situation, wasn't it? Because Patrick had studiously played all 50 episodes. At the very end, was like, "Hey, should we talk about how the game has a level editor?" And we were all like, "Yeah, totally." We all made a lot of levels.
Yeah. Can I ask kind of selfishly-ish, which I'm not going to ask this to all our guests, but for y'all to especially, like, after, I mean, we hope, of course, you'll like stick around in the community and keep like playing along with us, whatever else we're doing. But are there places where people can find y'all on the internet, like because they're obviously like very kind, thoughtful folks who make cool stuff, and I think a lot of folks like are learning that through the show. So, where can folks follow you to?
I've got a YouTube page now, Zatoichi1962, and I only have the Star Wasper on there, but because of the whole Windows thing, I got to get a new computer next month, so I'm gonna try to do a lot more with that.
Nice.
Toss it in the chat too.
I have pretty much withdrawn to the maximal extent possible from social media, so I don't know that you can find me anywhere other than Discord, but the Discord is a lovely place, needless to say.
Great.
Oh, and one thing I'd like to say, I hope I see everybody in Gainsworthy's Party House of the Day.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Gainsworthy's daily challenge in the Discord for Party House, where there's some real
in the Party House room.
That's also what we need, is the Party House mod with our show and all the extended friends with all the different cards.
I tried that for the first time today. I finally got the mods going.
I
highly recommend it.
Nice. Well, 10 minutes have elapsed, everybody. Before we let you go, Zatoichi, Ran, any final thoughts for us and the chat? Oh my God! Oh, wow! Oh, you were so prepared for that. All right, we will be right back.
Wait, we gotta say for the audio, for the people who were just listening to this later on audio, Zatoichi was juggling lit spheres, which is amazing, and Rand held up a sign that said "exec eggs," so perfect.
We'll be back with Ozymandias AV, Robert Ashley, and Frank Lance. Welcome back. They were collectively on our series episodes for Bug Hunter, Paint Chase, Caramel Caramel, Fist Hell, Star Waspier, Campanella 3, Redacted, and a little game called Block Koala. Please welcome Ozymandias AV, Robert Ashley, and Frank Lance. Welcome, y'all.
Hey, everybody.
Everybody at once.
That was good. That was in sync. Everything.
You guys practiced for a couple weeks before this, so
just tireless rehearsal.
Barbershop greeting trio. This is very special for me because Robert is the only guest in the entire series who I did not appear with during the series, because the only episode that you were on is one of the few that I missed. So it's great to be here with you.
Nice. Complete the set.
I'm glad to have fixed this obsessive compulsive issue for you.
Fix or indulge.
Now you know all the burners are off and all the doors are locked.
That's right.
Also, shout out to Robert for the new episode of A Life Well Wasted out. Check it out now.
Thank you. Yeah.
Not right now, but after the stream.
Oh, you
Yeah,
turn
not
the
right
shit
now,
off
stay.
right now and go listen.
Stay.
This was the first segment in our lineup where there was no subject entered into the spreadsheet for what we might talk about in this segment. So I opened the floor to y'all. Frank, you were like a stalwart of the early game in this series. You were so some huge early episodes. I think some like series defining work on Block Koala specifically.
As history's greatest villain, how's it going over there?
I appreciate being invited on and invited back, and I loved it, and I know that my appearances were a little bit controversial maybe, and I think that was mostly just me working out my own issues that I have with video games in general, since UFO 50 is kind of a love song to video games, and the podcast is also an appreciation of that. But and I'm just kind of like struggling in my own head to figure out where I sit with all that stuff. But mostly I just appreciated the invitation. I loved the the conversations and being part of it. So thanks.
Can we say we did Frank dirty? Like, can we all be clear about this?
We also
like,
did Block Koala dirty.
Yeah.
Well, but like we would call Frank and be like, "We're missing a guest. Can you join an episode in 12 hours?"
No one likes this game.
12 hours is generous.
Right.
I feel like,
Yeah,
do we
you're
give
up
you
on
12
track.
hours?
I
I
didn't
feel like it
mind.
was just some same day shit that I pulled.
Yeah, that was fine.
Although I'm curious, Frank, have you played the game anymore, like in the last 9 months, and have your feelings about it?
No, I didn't play anymore. I played just enough to the bare minimum to be on the show.
Frank, can we give you like 3 games that you have to play that we think you might actually like?
Oh yeah,
in
sure.
UFO 50?
No, absolutely.
Oh, I
I'd
like that.
appreciate that, and I will play them. Yeah,
Did you play Party House, Frank?
I did.
Oh no.
I mean, I liked it. I thought it was fine. Look, first of all, let the record show, I liked Block Koala too. People might get a weird, vibe from this. Like, if you remember, I was like, yeah, Block Koala is a perfectly good game. It's UFO 50 in general that I'm not crazy about, but like, Block Koala is perfectly good. Party House is great. It's one of those games where I just would, I mean, if I could play Party House on its own, I could just push a button and play it quickly. You know what I mean? I would probably do it, but it's just the surrounding structure that you have to kind of wade through to get to it. It's one of those for me. I liked it okay. I thought it was fine.
I just love that you, perhaps yet again, at least on our Discord, now you're pro Block Koala but anti UFO 50. You just like reignited the villainous.
Someone in the chat said LMAO. Oh, now I remember, Frank.
Yeah.
Just way to top yourself, dude. Incredible.
Well, I will say also, like, Frank, there's a UFO 50 subreddit where there's like a thread for every episode, where they'll like talk about what we did or what the tone of the episode was like. And there was a post independent of those like recap threads that was like, "Hey, where can I get more episodes of this podcast that are like Bug Hunter and Block Koala?" Like people who really genuinely wanted to hear like criticism and dissent and not just a sort of like pure hagiography or whatever. Like admiration is great. It's fun to talk about why something's good, but it's also interesting to talk about like why something doesn't work.
Look, I did think a little bit about this before coming on the show, and it wasn't like I just came in and kind of blundered in it. I did think, oh yeah, this will be an interesting ingredient in the mix. You know what I mean? But I will say that I think a little of it goes a long way. So I didn't feel like, oh, I need to show up every, 3 episodes or something with my weird attitude. And also, I just want people to know, like, it's not an actor either. Like, I did think in my head, oh, I could be the heel, you know what I mean? And that would be funny. And I just didn't want to do that either. I just wanted to be kind of honest. And you guys are my friends. And everyone in the UFO 50 community is like super cool, and the people who made it are cool, and I like them. I'm like Robert, had this lovely thing he said to Chris Plant in a recent podcast where he's like, look, I don't really give a shit about video games, as an industry. Like I care about people, you know what I mean? That they're made by people, and that's what interests me. And yeah, so I want to make that clear too, that I'm not trying to like be Phil Hellmuth here or something,
Yeah.
Nice. The heel of the
Catch a
World Poker
strays.
Tour.
Yeah.
Steve just unmuted. What are you thinking about over there?
Oh, for one, thank you for inviting me back. Or like we did 3 hours on the Grasshopper, like trending on 5. Sorry,
Which
again,
that
Nick,
one we
sorry.
invited you 17 minutes ahead of time. So thank you.
Yeah, that was intense.
That's probably a record. Yeah.
But no, so we definitely in the drive there was the Google spreadsheet where we were talking about topics. Like I originally was like, oh yeah, maybe we could talk about the Grasshopper, and then we ended up talking about the Grasshopper in the redacted episode quite a bit, and we probably still could even more, but we've got like T-minus 30 seconds right now, so I don't know that we want to go there. But I just know I appreciated being a part of the show, appreciate being a part of the community. Like huge shout outs to the community and all the guests and the hosts. Like it was definitely a pleasure and an honor to share the space with everyone. It was an awesome playground.
I mean, thanks for driving so much of the great discussion on the Discord and being so thoughtful about it.
There's a lot of games, and there's a lot of games that we think informed those games, right? So we had some really good discussions about that. We did get into some of the criticisms of some of the games too, right? For the discussions about like, oh, we really went gloves off, with Blockawalla. Like we did get into it a little bit in the Discord at times too. Join the Discord. Discord's great. It's a wonderful place.
Robert, I'm wondering, because you were on the Fistel episode, I think, if there were any other games from the collection that like stood out to you, or that like if you could have put yourself into one of the other episodes, which one it would have been?
I am terrible with names, but the very first game that I got obsessed with reminded me so much of the 80s arcade game Kid Nicky. Do you guys know which UFO 50 game I'm talking about? It's like a monster comes and steals your sandwich. It's a
Ninpak.
That sounds like Ninpak. Yeah.
Like Kid Nicky was like a game I would play when I was a kid at the roller rink while like eating terrible pizza from the snack bar. And it just hit all the. I mean, I can feel Frank like curdling over here just because I know he's like despises the nostalgia vibe. But
would it help you to know that it's Kid Nicky Radical Ninja? There's the subtitle to it, right? Like he's radical.
That does sound epic.
But I got pulled into so much of that stuff. What's the like good witch bad witch game? Magic
Garden.
Magic Garden. Like good lord, I must have put like 15 hours on that game, embarrassingly. I got obsessed with that. I like the arcade games, I would say, generally, although I also played a ton of Party House.
Yeah.
I touched all of them, but I was weirdly like married to, I would open one and like pick at it until I either was like, I don't fucking care, or I love this and I'm going to beat it. And so I didn't spread out,
I think that's a totally valid way to do it. I think that's probably what I would have done if I weren't committed to doing 50 episodes of one about every game or whatever. It's just finding the ones that resonate for you is like part of the fun of a collection.
Yeah, and I'm still going back and playing ones that I hadn't played. So yeah, it's still going for me.
Hell yeah. Well, unbelievably, it's been 10 minutes.
We made it.
Do you have, Frank, Robert, Steve, any final thoughts for us or the audience before you take your leave?
I look forward to the sequel, which is like a collection of micro games based on moments from the UFO 50 collection, where you just have to like switch them up. I hope they're working on that.
Nice.
Yeah, I too am excited to see what y'all are up to next. So
you're gonna like it.
Keep going.
You're
Very
gonna
impressive.
find out in an hour
Wait, did we not tell Frank?
No.
Oh, Frank, I don't think Frank knows yet.
We talked about inviting
Spoilers.
Frank, but I don't think we
Frank,
told
you
Frank.
gotta.
Oh, Frank, you're
you
gonna
gotta
like
stay
it.
tuned for this.
I think you're gonna like what
announcement.
we're doing
Yeah.
next.
Yeah.
I'm all ears.
Also, with apologies to Frank, instead of the BRB screen, Rob, I think we should play Gemstone's video.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Between segments. Frank, I'm sorry you won't get to respond to it, but I would encourage you
Just
to
do it while he's still here, and then I'll switch to the BRB when it's done.
Sure, yeah.
Take us out.
And Steve, any final thoughts?
Check out The Beauty of Games.
Oh, there we go.
Affirmation
You know what?
Wait, say who wrote it.
If you're looking for an affirmation of the power of games to people, Beauty of Games by Frank Lance. If you want an affirmation of the power of people in games, A Life Well Wasted. If you want the power of games with people, join the Eggplant Discord. Year of UFO 50. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it.
Oh, fuck yeah, Steve. That was beautiful.
Nice.
That was good.
All right, I'm going
All
to
right,
give you
I'm
the
gonna-
full screen version of the thing to play the video. You ready?
Okay, I'm going to share the thing. Speaking of the beauty of games.
Hey, Eggplant, this is Gemstones, also known as John in my human form. Congratulations on everything. I'm sure you've been really busy. Maybe you haven't kept up with all the recent new editions of books and stuff, but there was a recent edition that dropped for The Beauty of Games by Frank Lance, and there's something really interesting on page 66 I wanted to share with you. Yeah, so here we go. It's possible to play Block Koala casually, carelessly, but it is also possible to approach the game with the utmost seriousness as a kind of spiritual discipline. This is reflected in the culture of Block Koala, which emphasizes honor, respect, humility, and self-control. Perhaps the culture of Block Koala tells us something else about thinking. It tells us that even when you isolate problem-solving in this way, reduce it to a precisely defined, abstract black and white puzzle, even then, we never think alone. Thinking happens in conversation, in communities, within traditions. And in the long run, there's a deep connection between being right and being good. But we should avoid painting a romantic picture of Block Koala as all sweetness and light. One of the ways we can look at Block Koala as meditation is to see it as a single idea that expands to fill up all the available space in your mind until there is no longer any room for you in your own head. In this sense, Block Koala is a powerful form of self-destruction. Peace.
welcome back. They were collectively on our series episodes for Bug Hunter, Kick Club, Avianos, Golfaria, Pin Golf, Overbold, Rakshasa, Lords of Disconia, and Night Manor. Please welcome John Axon, Star Saint Tremaine, and Dose One.
Hi.
Everybody.
I mean, you've heard Dose on every episode, to be fair.
That's true. That's true. In a way,
Right,
every
yeah.
single episode Dose has been represented.
Cheating, getting in the shot, photobombing.
Thanks to y'all for joining us. This segment, as first claimed, I think by Dose, was put down as a UFO 50 Mad Lib smile emoticon.
Why not? I don't know. I was just thinking of something fun we could all do, and it should go pretty fast. And
Let's
I
fucking do it.
I wrote like a love letter, and we'll fill in the words, and hopefully it makes us laugh, and it's not a chore, and I didn't ruin it.
No, it's I'm ready to go. I'm
okay.
This is like a Mad Lib in like the
classic sense. Yes. But
great.
I will say, like, sometimes it's fun to, like, if I say I need a word that ends in full, you can say stupid full. We can forget English a little bit, and I think we'll get good results.
Okay,
so
great.
Everybody be yourself, have fun, shoot fast.
Barbuda-full.
Barbuda, exactly. So a verb ending in ing.
Burying.
Burying.
Oh, no.
Gemini.
Cherrying with a CH.
Cherrying.
Oh, cherrying.
That's good.
Way less
More
morbid.
Wow.
Coming in hot.
Adjective.
Splendiferous.
Oh, shit.
That's a good one.
A verb ending in ed.
Blessed.
Oh, hashtag. Verb ending in ing.
Morphing.
Oh, we're cooking with gas. An adjective.
Gary?
Gary? Gary it is.
Scary.
Oh, scary. Okay.
Gary, adjective, reminding one of Gary.
Don't tempt me to start taking first.
It's like that Fallout level.
Another adjective.
Wistful.
Oh.
Actually, since adjectives are modifiers, that would be Gary's mod.
Gary's mod. Oh, a feeling.
Mournful.
Wait, give me another one because that makes it weird. But I feel you. I
can't wait to learn. I can't wait to learn which one that was. Maybe we'll know when it comes up.
Already say wistful.
Let's go with awkward.
Oh, there it is.
Are you looking for a noun though?
No,
is it feeling
wow, that got pretty Gary for a second.
I was thinking things more like sad, but like awkward is killing.
Great.
We
Okay,
are leaving awkward.
Great.
Okay, a skewing masculine name, a male name, as it were.
Oh.
Gary?
We're not doing Gary.
Okay,
Yeah,
Gary.
yeah, I think Gary's
Sorry,
already
it's Gary. I didn't.
jumped the line.
And then like, I don't know how to make this clean, but like a filial classification, like
grandfather,
like brothers,
First cousin.
Yes, like any of that. Grandfather, first cousins once removed.
Is that a thing? Is that accurate, or did I just create a paradox?
It's fine.
I think we're gonna go with that.
It is now. We're gonna retcon it into a real relationship.
Once-
Does anyone on Earth know how that system works?
No,
The like
I
once
don't.
removed, twice removed.
No,
My mom explained it to me.
Lord
a few
help
times.
me.
Yeah, I mean,
Whoa.
divorce. Did divorce do all that? I don't know. So
The
like
Anglican Church?
a cool noun like talisman, something that kids love.
Ooh,
Like a
Obelisk.
Oh,
that really was the perfect
Kids
answer.
just love obelisk.
you guys are good
They
at this.
go wide on the obelisk.
And then a skewing feminine name.
Stefan Bola?
Chiffon Bola?
Chiffon.
Chiffon. Okay.
Sounds
Chiffon.
like a disease. No, okay. Okay.
That's the link. Everybody's got
Geriatric.
chiffon bola. And an adverb ending in ly.
Blithely.
Blithely. I like it. Hank Blithely. Blythe.
Love.
Blake Blithely. Okay, and this is vague. It can be wrong or right, whatever. I need 3 games related words. It can be industry or technical, like Sprite, anything stuff.
AAA.
Oh.
Okay.
Dork.
Walk cycle.
Oh, that's really
Yeah,
good.
that's the good
Triple A, walk cycle, and dork.
Yeah.
All right, and dork.
That's the particular challenge of trying to implement doors in games.
So adverb ending in ly.
Rightly.
Rightly. Or bright.
Bright.
With an
Brightly. I like that.
I feel like we're 0 for like 5
John-
on accurately
John,
hearing John's
We
contribution.
didn't get a
You're
pro-
already
we didn't get a
mad-libbing.
proper level
We're
setting, but if
mad-libbing
you
him
wanna
in
kick
real
your-
time.
All right,
Level
so now I need fictional characters, whatever they are, whatever your head goes, let it
I
fly.
mean, like existing IP. fictional characters?
Chester Cheetah.
Whatever.
Chester
There you
Cheetah.
go. Yeah,
Derek
yeah.
Yu.
Nice.
Okay. Derek
Memon
Yu.
Soul Drinker.
Derek Yu. Memon?
Yeah.
Memon.
Soul Drinker.
Yeah.
Soul.
Is that like Death Stranding 2? What is that?
Caves of Cud,
Caves of
baby.
Cud.
Oh, excellent.
2 more.
Oh, 2 more fictional characters?
Yes.
Gary? No, I'm kidding.
Gary? Yeah.
Gary.
That is loving Gary.
Maybe,
MF Gary. How about MF Gary?
MF Gary.
All right, and one more.
Mario.
Mario. All right.
I can't wait to see what we do.
It's the year of Mario.
This is great. An adjective ending in
chat was right. I should have gone with chat.
just any adjective
Any adjective?
ending in al, like
gosh.
Horizontal.
horizontal. All right, we're going with it. It doesn't matter. A mythical creature.
Oh.
Hydra.
Chupacabra.
Hydra.
Oh,
Oh,
I was saying
Chupacabra's
Chupacabra
good.
too.
Chupacabra's pretty good. All right, we're doing that.
Chupa Gary.
Chupa Gary. Adjective ending
So
in
let's take this next one from the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
yes,
that.
please.
Great idea. Great idea.
We need a couple adjectives ending in ed and one in ful, like beautiful or
Barbutiful.
excited. Oh, can we do barbutiful for the one? I think that's going.
Yeah, and we got learned.
Or learned,
As was
yeah.
the first one that came in from the chat.
Whoa, strong stuff. All right, so these are pretty good. A verb, any verb.
Like conjugated or like what tense?
This is going to be funny when I read it. This part will be funny when I read it. Right now, it's not going to be funny.
Draken but slimed, which I like in the chat.
Oh,
Yeah,
slimed.
slimed.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's a soulful for your full.
I did barbutiful, but we'll use soulful on the next one. There
okay.
might be one more. So 2 nouns as well that can be whatever.
We need donkus to be one of them, please.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
And
Is it too
Cat's
self-indulgent to say
Pyramid.
eggplant?
no.
Eggplant. Oh no, that's
little
good.
navel gazing,
Pyramid's good. Yeah.
Eggplant. Okay,
Navel.
and then a 3-letter acronym that could be anything.
FBI.
QED.
Oh, QEDs.
Yeah,
Okay.
Kill the cop in your Mad Lib. It's
And then a famous video game. Doesn't matter what. Go for it.
Pac-Man. Pac-Man.
That's going to be good too. All right. An adjective ending in ER. We're getting close, guys.
Further?
Okay, great. Okay, this one's fun again. Game words, anything?
Mesh.
Like mesh.
My takeaway from this segment is I want Sarah to write poetry.
That's right. Cat form?
Platform.
Platform. Oh, wait, you can't do that because
I
that's
kind of like cat form.
that's the
very,
joke I'm
Platform
making.
is awesome.
That's very
Loaf.
super.
Cat
Answer
form.
loaf.
All right. All right, cat form. And then a holiday.
Halloween.
Oh,
that's a good one.
really good. Adjective.
Halloween.
Flat. Oh, I like Halloween.
Flat. Flat's
Yeah,
good.
Halloweeni's good though. I like Halloween.
Halloweeny. Okay, we'll go with it. That's better than flat.
And looks like we're out of time.
Oh,
We'll move on.
I know, this is so
Sorry, guys. We can end it there.
No, this is good. This is
All
good. Keep
right,
going. Keep going.
Military vehicle.
Chopper.
Hummer.
Chopper. Chopper's good. Everybody loves a chopper. Adjective.
Flying.
brainy. Oh yeah.
Flying. Great.
Flying.
I'm like forgetting part of words of speech as we go.
An animal name.
Like a pet name or like an animal type?
Any animal type.
Oh, okay.
Elephant.
Zebra.
Oh, zebra. We need two. I'll put elephant in the other one.
Koala.
Oh, that's really good too. What a good animal.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, walrus was right there. Yeah.
Adjective.
Collected.
Elected. Adjective ending in ing.
Singing.
Great. Verb.
Egg.
Egg?
To
Oh yeah, like to egg a house.
Okay. All right. We're going with it.
Grabbing it from chat.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, chat
disaster.
just chat. Please.
You say
flood
natural disaster.
Let's go, chat. Yes,
with
a
random
natural
stuff we can
disaster.
pull from.
Meteor.
Yeah,
Oh,
meteor's good.
meteor.
Meteor.
Oh, really good. Really good. A noun. A noun. Any noun.
Volcano.
Pyramid.
Is from the chat.
Pyramid.
Pyramid.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what is the antonym of pyramid? A dome?
Triangle cave.
A ditch.
Yeah.
Triangle cave.
Angular pit.
All right, we're almost there, guys. Fictional creature.
Trench is good.
Sharktopus.
Quibble.
Shocktopus.
Quibble.
Quibble's pretty good.
That's good.
Quibble. Okay, we needed another one, so that's good. All right. Prehistoric creature.
The moon cat.
Moon cat.
I stole that from chat.
Oh, everyone's saying Stegnar.
Yeah, it's
it's probably
a law enforcement agency.
The
FBI.
Bureau of Thought Crime.
Interpol.
ACAB.
Thought crime.
ACAB.
Cyber owls.
No, I think we're doing ACAB.
Owls.
We got to rep the current times. Okay, I need 4 verbs. Chat. Okay, come on, 4 verbs.
Yeah, chat. 4 verbs.
Verbs.
Doing words.
You can doing it.
Eliminate.
Eliminate. Party. Fail.
Fall.
Troll.
Masticate.
Eliminate. Party. Fail is really good.
Sprint.
Masticate.
Troll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trounce. That's good.
Trounce. An adjective.
Drive.
Adjectives.
Adjectives. Chat. Red. Meandering is good.
All right. That's going to be weird, but we're doing it because we're almost there. Okay. A verb ending in ing.
Dashing.
Dosing.
Oh,
Dashing. No, dashing is good. And then two more adjectives, chat, and we're done.
I see a moist in there.
Overtime.
Moist.
Yeah. And
Overt.
spherical.
There's
Overt is great.
Flailing.
Juicy.
Overt is very good.
Overt.
Joke's on us. We're just writing the opening track of Dose's new album.
Yeah, and
that suckers
song.
enjoy it in 9 months.
Okay, here we go, guys. Are you ready?
Yeah, we're so ready.
Yes, hit us with this.
UFO 50 is a life-cherrying love letter to both players and creators of video games. It's a modern elaboration on the splendiferous lineage of classic console games that blessed today's indie revolution and deep attachment to a morphing art form in the throbbing heart of a scary industry. This careful blend of homage and ingenuity ignites the wistful child in all as they reconnect with the awkward once experienced in games like Super Gary First Cousins Once Removed and the Obelisk of Chiffon Bola and Karnov. Its 50 original games differ blithely, showcasing beloved AAAs, walk cycles, dorks, and design modalities born again in the modern minds of groundbreaking game designers. These hardworking designers formed a fictional game studio, brightly called UFO Soft. Chester Cheetah, Derek Yu, Memnon the Soul Drinker, MF Gary, and Mario are just a few of the brilliant game designers who contributed to UFO 50's horizontal collection. Each one of them a chupacabra in their own right. The result is a learned collection of barbudaful neoclassics that have something for everyone. Slimers, QEDs, Doncassers, eggplanters, and even Pac-Man likes. All 50 games are also interwoven under a further meta lore, incorporating recurring meshes, cat forms, secrets, Halloween eggs, and multiple sequels. You can play as a Halloweeny chopper that rescues flying items and zebra eggs from an elected finite abyss. Or play as a singing walrus as they egg through the sky in a chonky hallucinogenic meteor of pyramid, triangle, cave, and fish. You can even play as a disembodied party animal, inviting Shocktopus, Quibble, and Mooncats to mingle at your house until ACAB comes. Whether you like to eliminate, party, fail, troll, or just play, UFO 50 is for you, and its meandering weaving of the formative with the experimental is sure to keep you both trouncing and dashing as you lose yourself in moist memories of an overt future.
Wow, shit. Really
Ta-da!
good.
Good job, guys.
Way to go. Star, any final thoughts?
I mean, they just got the voiceover for their next trailer when they release an update.
Thank you, Star. John, any final thoughts?
I got friends here. It's an eggplant my sister knit, and it's a Spelunky guy.
Oh, beautiful.
Guys.
Dose, any final thoughts?
I love you guys. I love this game. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, we love you back. We'll be right back, everybody. Hello. For time reasons, we have skipped to the next segment. Our news update will be coming soon. But before I introduce our guests, I wanted to say we are at 17 new Patreon subscribers, which is officially just about the people's halfway to our first goal, the trophy goal of Rand recording lost voice notes for the episodes that he missed. So please, if you've ever been considering supporting the show, now's a great time to do it. And now, They were collectively on our series episodes for Mortal, Rock On Island, Mortal 2, Pin Golf, Hyper Contender, Valbrace, Grimstone, Pilot Quest, Combatants, Quibble Race, and Redacted. Please welcome Scott Anderson, Patrick Lemieux, and Stephanie Bullock.
Thanks for having us. That's a lot of episodes.
That's a lot of
Scott,
episodes.
Steph, and I are responsible for a good chunk of the pie.
It's a good spread.
Is right. Welcome. When you signed up, you intriguingly signed up for something called UFO 51. Patrick, what do you think that means?
So let me spell it out to y'all. Here's what we're doing. This is a speculative game jam where we come up with ideas for games that could have been added to the collection, or maybe these are UFO soft games that Greg Milk didn't include in his time capsule. So we want to do as many ideas as possible. We have 10 minutes still, maybe?
Yeah.
We want to do a yes and approach to these so we can build up each other's ideas. Some suggestions of strategies as you approach this. And chat, this is for you. You can mash up an 80s idea with a late 2000s, early 2010s idea.
2010s,
That's a good way. You can relate these to the characters and IPs already established by UFO Soft. That's also a good idea. And you should come up with a compelling title. So I'm going to just push this right over to Scott. Scott told me that he was prepared. So
Yeah, I'm relatively prepared. We'll see. So I did think about a lot of different ideas. Like I was thinking about maybe like a Avionos 2 like ActRaiser like that's a mashup of a platformer and a strategy game, or like a first-person shooter, even though that doesn't quite fit into the LX 8-bit computer theme. But one thing that's missing from the collection actually that is very up my alley is a game maker. So I think like there's examples in the 80s like Pinball Construction Set and Adventure Construction Set, early RPG Maker like things, etc. Right?
Ooh, this is such a good idea. I also love the
real paint.
Totally. And also like the constrained makers on consoles are fascinating in and of themselves. Like the RPG Maker for Super Nintendo is so interesting compared to like RPG Maker 2000 on Windows.
Yeah. Because usually you don't have room for like a traditional scripting language or even like a node-based thing or whatever you would see on a PC. So they tend to have very interesting logic systems, and art systems are constrained, right? So it'd be cool to have something with a sprite and a map editor and like a simple logic system. And I don't know, like we have minutes, right? So this could take hours to come up with, but I would like to see a game maker.
They were doing fine until they started to define a Turing complete game in a 10-minute segment.
All right. Do you want to go next?
Yeah. Well, here's one. I actually think this was mentioned in the chat.
It was. I'll find it while you describe
it. Doug, Magic Garden, right? You wanted more. And I was thinking like there are, there's the kind of point and click adventure with Night Manor, there's Grimstone, but there isn't really a kind of like Tokimeki High School, Tokimeki Memorial kind of dating sim-esque thing. And so what if like Magic Garden, the sequel, wasn't a puzzle game, but it was maybe like a kind of dating sim where like Cloverana.
I think you're just dating Cloverana.
I think
dating Cloverana. Yeah,
just dating Cloverana.
I was
there's
literally
the cat
gonna
too,
say
Lancelot the cat.
I was literally gonna say Tokimeki Memorial meets Magic Garden, so we're like, like on the same. Yeah.
Date Cloverana : I can save her. Yeah,
totally. And it's so good because it's not just that the kind of visual novel with Portopia Serial Murders and Nakayama Miho no Tokimeki High School came out in the 80s, but the kind of ironic inversions of the genre with stuff like Hateful Boyfriend or Doki Doki Literature Club, like later, I think could work in this.
Or the Colonel Sanders. Is that of the era? Does that one count?
A little, of the later era.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that twist could work really well. And we were trying to figure out the main character of Magic Garden
name.
Oh,
Magic
Doug,
Garden Club.
Do you know this?
I don't know.
the witch is Cloverana, right? So who's
Yeah. And there's
main
Lancel. I think there's a
character?
cat that might be
Lance the cat.
Lance. Maybe. I
Brick
don't think
101, who has source access, says gardener, and I don't know if that's I don't know if that's like in code or if that's like actually in canon anywhere.
Well, I was thinking that because the code is called cute.ufo, that's the terminal code, maybe this could be called meet cute.
Oh shit.
And maybe the main character is named MC because she's the MC and
you're
not
playing
actually
her.
one of the you're like playing her and not one of the sort of dateable characters. So that was my idea.
And Brick clarifies no canonical name, that's just headcanon, and Jay Tolmar confirms no canonical name in the code.
Huh, that's really interesting.
My vote for this is
Rob.
There's a lot of games with economies in them, but we didn't ever get like a full like tycoon game, like a Lemonade Tycoon or a theme park or a railroad tycoon or something
Wall
like
Street
that.
Kid.
Yeah, like something
Onion
Drug Wars
Juice or something like that.
Yeah, like there's like that kind of like Quibble Race got close. But like a full on like you're kind of like climbing up the ranks and stuff happens or whatever.
What was it's NES? Is it an NES game or SNES game? Aerobiz, the kind of airport management sim.
Yeah, exactly.
Wall Street
That's so
Kid
good.
also.
Yeah.
There were a couple games like that back then.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Wait, I have one more that I prepped, which is this has a bit of a preface, and I'll try and keep it short. We did all our PhD students made lists of like what are the 50 games you should study while you're doing like a game-based PhD, and then we collated all the lists and saw like what the trends were. And one thing that none of the lists had, to maybe their shame,
A glaring omission.
I don't know, none of them listed Rock Band or Guitar Hero.
I just was talking to a student about this today,
Yes.
and they hadn't even heard of it, and I lost
It's
my
like
mind.
it was a super popular genre, and it's like kind of disappeared from popular consciousness.
And so I propose kind of following Scott's idea of like a maker inside some kind of Mario Paint or rhythm game where you are Slard has lost the bassist to his band, and you are trying out to be the new bassist, and you hold the LX controller like a bass guitar. So you're doing the two buttons, up, down, left, right are the four strings of the bass. And so it's like a rhythm game, but you can also like write music in it. And get this, Nuzlo is the ex-bassist, and his horrifying face will show up in the audience occasionally, like while you're playing, and make it harder, right? Like maybe the screen Night Manor style jiggles when Nuzlo's there at the show that night.
Honestly, this is like that's like straight to design document. I think you crushed it. I love it. Chat, keep it going. Come up with your own speculative games. Anybody else?
Honeycrisp
here?
was saying DK bongos work for Mooncat, so I'm sold.
Yeah. Anyone else here on the Doug?
So, I think we could get some more sports games in there. And I was thinking like, some kind of like cross UFO Soft IP kind of Mario Party, but Mario Party's like not quite the right era. I maybe early aughts. But
like track and field, like Olympics.
1984 epic summer games, right? So that's very 80s. I'd love to see like a summer games esque, but with various like cross IP characters from the UFO Soft canon. So that's Yeah,
and I'm not going to give like examples here, but when I was trying, it's very comprehensive. They do a lot of work in there. So I was trying to think of what genres from the 80s weren't covered, and the only ones that I could kind of come up with, and I don't know if folks have ideas about this, would be like sort of educational games. Potentially,
like
something like
Math Blaster.
Yeah, meets like Frog Fractions for like the Kentucky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, there's like a few. There's like math games, and I think there's like a Mario history game and all that sort of stuff. And then the other thing is, I remember when I was growing up in the 80s and seeing like going to the rental store to see what games there were. There are all these not very good TV game show games. And so this one again is for like the sort of Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune, Hollywood Squares, but like maybe it's the reality TV era.
There was like some old Jeopardy games that you pass the controller on, right? To like, ooh.
And I don't think they were particularly good. But
in that zone, I would also be into like a pure product placement game, but from that alternate world, like a cool spot.
Yes.
Yeah, or like a Chex Quest kind of thing, or the Noid, Yo Noid.
Yeah. Yeah.
A classic.
Yeah. Movie tie-in. Yeah.
If there was an educational game, I propose somebody in the chat said Quibble Quasher, which I think is pretty good, but for the creepy part of it, the like baldy basics with baldy basics or frog practice, mortal math.
That's good.
Yeah.
And on that
Learn the
note,
sacrifice.
and on that note, we have come to the end of this segment. Thank you, everybody.
Well done.
Patrick and Stephanie, any final thoughts?
Play forever?
Sure.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Scott, any final thoughts?
Read Beyond a Boundary if we're
I
going
was
to
going to
name
say
books, actually.
the Mario history game was Mario is missing, so Pilot is missing could be a cool UFO 50
and
version.
we'll be back. Welcome back, everybody. You know him from our series episodes for Star Waspir, Lords of Disconia, and Elphazar's Hat. Please welcome Adam Dolan. And, well, Adam, why don't you introduce who else
I love
is
that
here?
you called it the competing UFO 50 book club. I don't see it as a competition.
Okay, great. That's like one opinion.
But I would like to have my guests introduce themselves with their least humble introduction.
Great.
Let's start with Jacques. Why don't you, Jacques Maladou, please. Why don't you give us your least humble introduction?
In 1995, I won the Blockbuster video game Sega Genesis Video Game Challenge.
Whoa!
Yeah. I got free rentals for a year.
Wow. Wait, that's the same. Is that the same thing that Ozzy won with the
Ozzy is
N64?
laughing his ass off in the chat right now about this. Clearly, there was like a wizard style
we gotta
face-off
get
that
them
needed to happen.
Yeah, totally.
Is this there can only be one Highlander situation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Jacques and I met through a mutual friend. Jacques has started. I'm going to do your intro for you, I guess. You've started
Thank you.
making games, and you have one coming out soon about clowns. So I'll let you talk about that later if you want.
Sure. Yeah, it's an hour-long comedy RPG. It's fun.
Great.
Amazing.
And then Sean Feely, hello.
Hello.
What is your least humble introduction?
Yeah, so I met Adam Dolan, which is probably one of my biggest accomplishments. When we worked together on God of War, that was the first video game I ever worked on. So coming out strong. Don't ask why I've not worked on anything in one Game Award.
Sounds like a story.
Since.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I also built a soapbox racer with some friends based on like the Brutal Legend bus, and it ended up it won a soapbox race, ended up in their lobby for a couple years, and toured the world as part of a game art exhibit. And I've had this hobby project where I built some emulator tech to swap out art in NES games really easily. And during the pandemic, to keep myself and some of my friends sane, sort of hosted this thing where we could just all collaboratively draw live on the game while we were playing and just see what kind of weird things popped out of it. I cherried all 50 games.
Oh my god!
And the biggest thing, and I don't mean to, other than knowing Dolan, of course, and I don't mean to brag too much, but my uncle worked at UFO Soft.
Yeah.
And he gave me this box of things, and I was rummaging through it, looking for something to talk about this episode. And I think I found some prototypes.
Yeah. So originally, you'll see in in the sign up, I put a alternate, I wanted to do a Chiffon Bola serial podcast mystery investigation. I think we all know that Ian Spencer ran over Chiffon Bola in his car and tried to cover it up. So mystery solved. But as we were kind of figuring out what to do, Sean found this box of old games and wanted to show it off. I haven't seen any of these yet. Neither has Jacques. So he's going to share some of this for anybody listening on the podcast. We'll describe what we can, but you're going to want to watch this on YouTube later. So Sean, why don't you
I'm just loading up the first one here, and I think we're good.
Do you have any sort of preamble to this? Is this like a prototype for a specific
I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
Just plugging them in as I find them. So
all right.
Let's see if this works. Okay. I think I know which one this one is.
Okay, so it's like a
That's what
diver's
we're seeing.
Did you guys play Divers?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. So this is like a diver's prototype of some kind.
Yeah. There's like
interesting. This looks way more fun
arcs.
than the actual
God.
diver's game.
Okay, the chat's going
no.
off.
See what he got
Oh
me.
shoot.
Oh,
no.
I could choose two different guys.
Okay. Yeah, nice.
These
It's like
names
Cyber Owl.
different than I remember. They
Capture.
must have changed them, probably for legal reasons. I see a shopkeeper.
Yeah,
I'll try
I
and
love Don's art.
play as
Don's
him.
art is really cool.
Yeah.
It's reminiscent of
Love that.
really hard NES games that I won't identify. But it has that sort of flavor to it.
Battle lizards.
Can you equip different weapons? Like, can you go to the shopkeeper?
I
and
don't
buy
know.
different weapons?
Well, I think I'm playing as a shopkeeper, but he just looks like the same guy. There's just they
right.
swap the colors.
Look, I'll be honest. I didn't play a lot of Divers. It was a very obtuse gameplay to me. Cool.
Oh my god, yeah.
I don't know. I can keep playing. We can see what else we
No,
got.
let's see what else we got.
Let's keep going.
We got two
for,
others.
both nostalgia and time reasons.
Yeah. Let's see what else did you find?
Oh well, that noise is annoying. Let me see if I can switch to another guy here. Okay. I don't know if I've found everything here. Just like in Divers, there's a lot of exploration.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I'm glad I went this way.
Are you looking for something specific right now?
Well, there are these like mechanical things that are sort of Cylon-ish, and I don't know. I feel like I'm disassembling them because they're broken now.
All right, why don't you switch to the other one, because I feel
All
like
right. Let's see. I'm gonna have to just launch this again real quick.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Very exciting to see these prototypes.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about that.
The divers lizards in a
Yeah.
non-infringing turtle-like experience.
Exactly. This is an exclusive for you guys. We were really excited to share.
Yeah, it was embargoed. You said there was a ton of legal language.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All of our
At the
lawyers went back
time,
and forth
yeah.
and back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah, you're not going to get any ad revenue on YouTube for these, I don't think. 'cause
Yeah.
you might get some.
Also, I didn't know about this 2 days ago, so it's new
You
to
found
me
it 2 days
as well.
ago.
Yeah.
Wow, timely.
Let's see.
Non-infringing marine reptiles. That's good.
Oh, onion.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
onion.
Okay. It looks like there's 2-player, but we couldn't get Parsec working.
Yeah.
at the
Okay,
time,
that's
so
ambitious.
let's
Yeah,
just
so
roll with it.
Let's just roll with the onion.
This battle will make your blood boil. I think
that's cool.
If
So
this
this
is
was
onion
like
delivery. I think we can agree with that.
Oh my God! It's the onion delivery car in an open world sort of.
Shooting
Oh my
onions.
God! They gave the onion delivery. They gave.
It's got to be the Garlic Gang.
Yeah.
Who, they seem.
They
much
gave
more
Wookie a
well-equipped.
gun.
This car looks much easier to drive than the onion
It does look a
delivery
little.
Yeah, I can still spin in circles though.
You know,
That's cool.
onion delivery caught a lot of flack for "quote unquote" tank controls, but it seems like they figured it out in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe this is a later version. I did see the.
They just upped
the
it.
copy.
Not quite a
Oh yeah,
prototype,
you're
but
crushing
the
it.
opposite,
88. Maybe
right.
this is a sequel prototype. I don't know.
Wow, it's good. I kind of wish they would have kept the prototype because this looks really cool.
Adam, so y'all played UFO 50 together? Like this was your like I know I made a joke about Rivals, but like did y'all follow the series?
We followed the series. We certainly were not as judicious about playing them in order as you guys were. It was a lot of just like we play stuff randomly and sporadically and then chat about it.
Yeah, we got together and played through all of the played a bunch of multiplayer, which was super fun.
We had a multiplayer day when Sean was in town, and then we went through and did the meta
treasure hunt,
which was also very fun together.
That was cool because Sean knew what to do, and I was like, "Yeah, good idea."
Yeah. And how are we doing on time? We're
gonna wrap it up. Is what we're doing.
Okay, Sean.
Yeah.
Why don't you
I
show
just
the?
wanted to real quickly just check out the 2-player mode because I think there might be something cool with that.
All right, who do we got? Wookie. There's 2 Wookies.
No, hold on.
No, wait. What?
We've got the.
Oh, it's the Seaside Drive car.
That's that merchandise mod.
Why do they look like best friends? And it's so
ahead
cute.
of its time.
They're in sync. Look at them go.
Yeah. It's I would say pretty good mechanic. Just
Yeah.
controlling 2 cars with the same controls.
It's a
toss
road
that
trip.
into the.
All right, last one.
I got last one. We'll just see what this is like.
Just really quick, just see what.
Yeah. That's not it. That's not it.
I don't
Hold
think
up.
that's the original. I think they.
There
This is the
we
one.
go.
Yeah, they
There we
copied
go.
it. Yeah, Block Koala was
Block
originally
Koala.
gonna be Yoshi's.
Oh, really nice spin animation. Honestly,
Pretty good though. This looks also more
Nice.
fun.
This looks so
Yeah,
slick. This
It
is
looks
slickly
pretty
done.
far along for a prototype, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
But
say that Adam, Sean, and I
already bored.
contributed equally to this bit too.
Yeah,
just to be clear.
exactly. Yeah. Jacques and I definitely did a lot of work to help Sean get this done.
Like emotionally.
Yeah.
Eventually.
I want you to know
That's
that
key.
someone in chat just said, "I raised my arms in triumph." This is
Hell yeah.
cool as hell. Jacques, Sean, where can the people find you on the broader internet?
Yeah, I'm on all the stuff at Jock Nest Monster.
Oh, nice.
Instagram, TikTok particularly. But yeah, I also just want to say before I go, love the show. This is like so cool to be on here with you guys.
Oh, hell yeah. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, what a pleasure.
Sean, you brought treasures.
Likewise, thank you guys.
Oh,
I'm
great.
glad you like them. I'm not doing much on the internet these days. I've got a website that has my portfolio stuff on it, seanfeely.com, but I'm doing all right and not looking for work. If you want to see some of the Twitch stuff that I did during the pandemic, where we did this with a bunch of NES games.
Oh, cool. Nice.
That I'm on Twitch under The Big Feel.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Adam, any final series thoughts before we?
I was just like, I'm so glad that I got to sit next to Sarah on a flight to New York.
Yeah.
And convinced her to send me the spreadsheet to sign up for episodes. Really one of the most impactful plane flights of my life. So thanks guys for having me on towards the end there. And it's been a joy to follow along and star in a few of these. So
hell yes.
Story.
Thank you so much. Thanks everyone for staying with us. We'll be right back.
Thanks for having us.
Bye everyone.
Yay.
Welcome back to our totally on time stream that has gone exactly on schedule. They were collectively on our series episodes for Warp Tank, Waldorf's Journey, Campanella 2, Divers, Star Waspier, and Campanella 3. Please welcome Liz Ryerson and Jay Ma.
Hi, chat. Yay.
Liz, you had something that you wanted to broach.
Yes. Okay. So something that is often like talked about with UFO 50 is how a lot of these games, like obviously they're inspired by 8-bit, games. There's some NES, obviously inspiration. I was glancing at your previous stream, and that was a very inspired ROM hack of Jackal
that
I saw. But like I think it's accurate to say that like oftentimes the inspiration is more from especially like 8-bit sort of computer games of the era, like and as well with the music too, because the music in UFO 50 kind of uses more of like an FM sound. I mean, I don't know exactly what the sound palette is, but it's not NES specifically. So I wanted to go through quickly like some chiptune songs from like the era from those computers that I really like that you should check out if you're a fan of the UFO 50
Oh, hell
sound.
yeah, that's great.
So I have this mixed series that I made. I started a Tumblr a long time ago. It was called Sounds from the Abyss, and it was like, music from various like old video games basically. And I do mixes like once every couple years now. But there are a few composers that I discovered that I think are really cool and worth checking out. So the first one is Tim Fallon. If you guys have not listened to Tim Fallon's music, he's really famous in terms of he's really good at like working within limitations. And he did a track for the ZX Spectrum, which does not normally have music for it, called Chronos, a Tapestry of Time. It's an amazing within limitations, and also his Ghouls and Ghosts soundtrack for the C64, especially like the level 3 music. Check that out. Also with C64, very famous title song by Martin Galway for the game Parallax, which is not notable other than the fact that the 11-minute title track is one of the most famous like C64 chiptunes. Definitely check that out. It's from the 80s, so it's really ambitious for what it is. There's a composer who died recently for a lot of like cryo games, like a French composer, like Dune. If you ever the first Dune, he also did music for this game called KGB. This isn't technically 8-bit computer; it's more like DOS Amiga. But I like the DOS soundtrack version of KGB, and he has a track called Gorby, which is like about Gorbachev or whatever. And there's like a voice going Gorbachev or whatever. And then a couple others that I wanted to mention. This game called Starship Rendezvous. A lot of composers for JRPGs ended up doing like early on did like PC98 MSX music, like Hitoshi Sakamoto, who did the music for Final Fantasy Tactics and like a billion other things. I think Final Fantasy 12 maybe. I can't remember exactly which. But this track is called Mysticism for Starship Rendezvous. PC98 worth checking out. And one of my favorite female game composers who's not like very well known is Harumi Fujita, who's composed for a bunch of different things. So she has a track, this game called Tiger Road, which is an arcade game from the 80s. And it's the stage 4 music. Check that out. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Sorry for dumb.
No, that's amazing. Some of those I saw that chat was like catching, like what you were saying. Tim Fallon in particular got like a big response. But
sorry, there's one other one I wanted to mention. There's a Polish game called Lords of the Darkness. I do not know how to pronounce it. It's WLADCY Simonski or whatever. And I love it's for Atari 8-bit chiptune. Atari 8-bit soundtrack, like Atari 800 sounds really good. It's like a really interesting, different like from the NES sound. Anyway, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
No, just if you want to, I don't know how much the chat caught all of that. So if you want to like put anything in the chat,
I can give
afterwards,
a list.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, toss it to Dylan for the show notes. Yeah,
get it in there. Jay, how you doing? What are your reflections on the series here? 50 cherries in an exclusive club. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, 50 chairs. I don't remember a lot. My memory's pretty shot right now. Um, but now all that's in my brain is chip tunes. And I was thinking one facet of that era is like you can play the same game on multiple systems and they have different sound fonts and it has such a different aesthetic. I kind of think it would be kind of cute if they had a fake different machine for UFO 50 that you just had slightly different colors and a slightly different sound font, and it just feels weird like you just discovered, oh, they only made like 100 of these, but like here's this vibe. I thought that would be pretty fun.
Yeah, I remember when I was really into like Final Fantasy VI, which like portrays me as not being like a true head, but being like whatever, like just a pretty like regular. But like you could download that music as MIDI files or like onto your computer like back in the day, and then exactly what you're saying, like you would
Are you
just like,
talking about VG music?
I think like I just had them all on my
VG
like
music is a long-running staple of the internet. It still looks the same as it did in about like 1999. The website.
I hope when I die, it's the same.
Yeah.
It's like just being able to like change like basic stuff about like stuff I heard in games was pretty amazing. Like that there was like it's like the sheet music you feed into a player piano or something like that.
Yeah, and there's also something kind of universally accessible about the idea, because if you just can make a MIDI file and then you could put it onto this sound font, you can match that same vibe and tone, I guess, in theory. And I just love that thought. Plus, just how I think in modern games, composers seem to be like dealing with the constrictions of sound fonts and being like, all right, here are restrictions. I'm stuck in this. I'll do the best that I can. But man, I wish I had an orchestra. It was kind of the vibe I've always gotten. And then finally, when they do get full sound, they make these grand epic stuff. But to me, it then ends up kind of all sounding the same. Whereas something like UFO 50, um, or just like a certain era of like SNES games like Axlay or whatever, just has a different tone that like nothing else has and puts you in a specific mindset. And so I kind of really appreciate that of their constrained palette. And I wish more people did that almost like as a self restriction for no particular reason. Then it creates a very unique vibe in games, like in indie games. Although I have seen some people do that.
Yeah, a common thing that I've noticed about Tim Follin's music in particular is some of his best music was when he was working within pretty extreme limitations. And then some of his music that he made later is still good, but it's not the music that everyone loves because he was so good at working within limitations and making it sound like this epic prog, you know. He did the soundtrack for Plock as well, like, and a bunch of other things that like the Silver Surfer, me, a lot of it pops up, you know, is like memes online or whatever, because it's like, oh, that's a chip tune, you know. But yeah,
it's amazing. It's a musical interlude of sorts here on our finale extravaganza. Amazing. Any other thoughts of a reflective nature from you or from our other co-hosts here in the chat?
It was interesting listening because I haven't been able to keep up with all of them, but like listening to your 50 asterisk episode and just the way if that you all experience the game and the joy you find in the discovery of these sorts of aspects. Like I sat with this game like pretty exclusively for weeks and just was completely absorbed in it. And the way that you all seem to be enjoying these certain aspects was so different than anything that I got out of it in that time. And I just was really appreciating how much variety of experiences and like meaningful interactions you can have from this type of project. And I think, like you mentioned, they don't really care if you don't have even a fifth of or discover half of the things that make it so meaningful to so many people. I don't know. I kind of just really valued that of this experience in your guys' show.
Thanks. Yeah, I always was impressed. Like in the even in like the Spelunky HD days or whatever. Like I always think about Hell, as being something that is so remarkable for how little they gave a shit if anybody was going to see it. They put it in there for themselves. They put it in there for the sickos who were going to find it because they played a certain way. And I think that like the breadth and depth of this collection really like lent itself to a lot of different experiences. It's really cool to be a part of it.
So now what we're going to need in a decade or two is a 50 game, multi-cart, whatever compilation of Flash and Game Maker games from the fake Flash and Game Maker games from the 2000s. So they have to be like edgelordy. They have to be like, Mario like goes home and, pisses on the toilet, and it has to be gross. It has to it
Adult
has
Swim
to
era.
Yeah, it has to be Adult Swim era.
Yep.
It has to be like
amazing.
I'm looking forward to that a lot.
So good. All right, well, the gauntlet's been dropped. A lot of avenues coming out of this stream for further study. Liz, Jay, thank you both for coming on our finale stream. Thank you both for being a part of this series. We will hopefully see you on whatever's next for the show next. And for now, we will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Before I introduce our amazing guest for this next segment, I just want to report that we are up to 26 new Patreon subscribers. Thank you to everybody who has shown your support for us here at Eggplant: The Secret Lives of Games. Keep it coming. Tell your friends. Get in on it. And maybe we'll get some Rand voicemails in the near future. Now, they were collectively on our series episodes for Mortal, Camouflage, Porgy, Mortal 2, Divers, Overbold, Minnie and Max, and Cyber Owls. Please welcome Izzy Kestrel, Kayan, and Aaron Ix Kearsley.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Now, This segment was spoken for very quickly. Izzy jumped right in with if you listen to our Cyber Owls episode, you know that Izzy is, of course, one of the world's foremost speedrunners of the game. And Izzy signed up to perform a Cyber Owls any % world record speedrun right here on this stream. Is that correct?
Right.
Izzy?
Yep. It's happening right now.
Ix, you ready for this?
I can't wait to learn all the strats.
Can you ready for this?
I am excited.
Amazing.
I did
Izzy,
not peg this as a sub 10 game.
If you want to share your screen, or I can try to show you speak. Do you have this set as your background? Like, are you doing this sans screen share?
It's like my virtual camera.
All right, so I'm
You
gonna
could probably just, like, make it
spotlighting
big.
you for everyone.
Yeah,
You now
okay.
have
Thank
the floor fully.
All right, good.
On stream.
I'm gonna play off this screen too, so I hope that.
Yeah, it's perfect. No, you're great. Whenever you are ready, everyone is ready for you to do your thing.
All right, let's do it.
All right, amazing.
I'm so stoked.
Oh my god, it's happening.
Yeah, no countdown. We're live.
All right, it's going. All right, Octavio.
Oh, that lag is so... Okay, I'm gonna look down. I wasn't prepared for how bad that lag would be.
It is amazing what even like 1 or 2 frames does when you're doing something like a speed run.
Or like 50. Like what's
oh
happening
god,
right there.
yeah, okay.
This is immediately amazing.
Oh my god, you're crushing it!
I told you I was good.
All right, so for the benefit of people who are watching later, Izzy has just pulled the forklift move on Octavio's first episode.
Yeah, commentate.
Has made it to the second area. I mean, this is already farther than I ever. Well, no, I got this far in Cyber Owls. We got
Not
some
me.
of those Waldorf.
Oh, I
pigs.
love the movement.
Oh
No!
shoot!
Oh wait.
It's an intentional death.
Whoa, that was
Yeah.
awesome. The Hadoken, like
Hadoken flight.
The Hadoken
right.
flight is
I don't
amazing.
think I knew there was a move at all. Never mind
Incredible.
optimizing.
Yeah, this is so amazing. Okay, we're walking through fire. We were Hadokening our way past the guards.
How tight is that? Is there any sort of buffer or anything like that, or is that just like
You can go pretty
tight?
fast.
Nice.
This is incredible.
This is
by the way.
so cool. And honestly, if you're listening to this in audio form, it's not sufficient.
We're locked
unfortunately.
in.
You're gonna
We
need
are
to
locked in.
I'm
Yeah, that sounds
watching,
great
You need
video
to play by
quality.
playing the color commentary.
I'm watching
Yeah,
around the elevator.
Hadokens
Oh,
come
there's
from
another
angles
guy.
I didn't know were possible.
Yeah.
We're just seeing Octavio like we've never seen him before.
We're shooting, guys. We're on an elevator.
We're glowing. We're on fire.
Glowing, we're blinking.
Oh my
This
god.
is tricky getting these two guys.
Come on, backpack
Sometimes you can
boys.
clip them.
Get him out of there. Oh, nice
There's
one.
one.
Just clip that leg.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty big hitbox.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Working the animation cycle.
That was pretty good. That was
None
pretty
of
good,
these
actually.
baddies can even get purchase. This is incredible.
And then this last guy, he's always last.
Oh,
He's late. He's just late to the party.
He takes so long, so it doesn't really matter how long it takes for the flying guys, because he just takes so goddamn.
off the elevator.
All right, Pirate, let's go.
All right, Pirate.
Get RNG,
Pirate
please.
doesn't even know they're on stream right now. They're roasting you in the chat of this live stream, Pirate.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Feel
Nice.
the
Oh,
heat.
good dodges. Good Hadokens.
Yeah, just pressure. Pressure, baby.
Hadokens.
Takes quite a bit.
You're not allowed to say it like that.
Okay,
We're
first boss
weaving. We're
fight.
dodging. Yeah. We're evading.
This MF has some hit points.
Yeah, how long
Yeah,
is it?
he certainly does.
They feed
Yeah.
them well over at Hawk headquarters.
I
Nice!
realized
The
about-
boss is
I realized
down.
about halfway through that I didn't have any extra lives. So I was like, I should probably just play a little safe here so I don't just die right away.
Nice.
Wow. All right.
So that was at 3 minutes. That was incredible for that fight.
It's
This
angle
one is
time. We're doing
mashing-
the front-facing
mashing time.
side scroller battle. What is this perspective called? Mad
I
Dog
don't know, it's just
McCree?
like a ball angle.
Oh my
Like
god.
a 2D third-person shooter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Trucks are
love
exploding.
Dude.
how this game just references like every game they missed in the rest of the collection
Ah.
from like the late.
Totally. Angle's crushing it.
Trucks are exploding. Barrels are being crushed.
This is already much farther than I was able to get in the game, and so I did actually like prepare for our episode on it by watching speedrunners play it. And like some of the tech about like saving the truck until later, like say like denting the barrels and then like waiting until the right person like goes by it to actually blow it up is really
Yeah, I
cool.
was just about like, that's so smart.
Oh, here comes
thank you, Accent in the chat, for acknowledging my Hadalkin joke.
Oh, they loved your.
None of my co-hosts laughed, but the chat liked
we, we are locked in. We
we're
are
just locked in,
so
that's right.
engrossed.
Yeah, Nick, it's almost like this isn't about your performance this moment. Interesting. Izzy, you're crushing it.
You gotta
Thank
save
you.
President's owl daughter, says John. Yes.
So this part here, there's a little bit of like division, I think, in the community because it takes a long time for Maniac to get across the screen, but you can quick kill them on this side. So
oh, that's amazing. Oh wow, it's like you just
I
gotta.
didn't quite get. I got it pretty close.
Eat shit, Maniac.
That's pretty good.
Oh, thanks for taking your last walk. Wow, that was amazing. That was so fast. Mission success.
Wild.
Yes, 10 years from now, Hadalkin is going to be the official name of that type of move.
Well, I can tell with
Advancing
the
history.
I can't tell with the compression. Is that a gold split?
Yeah, that was only 4 seconds over my best time.
Not bad. This is a fun. I enjoyed, again, did not beat this part of the game, but I enjoyed this part of the game. I
kind of like the stealth sections because they're like very, very consistent. I just like do the route.
Right, you like sort of like know this like the back of your hand
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yes.
So how tight is it? It looks pretty chill, like a relaxing section, but is it pixel perfect or what are we dealing with?
There are little segments like I kind of like hit this wall here to line up.
Oh, cool.
And like make sure like right there I caught the corner, you know? And you have to remember to move the like switch over to the grenade here. I forget that sometimes.
Oh, that was awesome.
And then see, I didn't get through here fast enough, so now these guys are all like in my shit.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh
Okay,
no!
that's fine.
We lost a
I'll take it out there.
life. Be all right.
So I should have just got past this guy like that right away.
I see.
And here I do actually take an intentional death. So I'll take one hit from this guy. Get the key card. Take another hit.
Oh, yeah. This was on the this was like this is a known tech that I've seen.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Saves a little bit of time.
Like once you're comfortable with the game, life and health are just resources to be spent.
That's right.
If I remember what the last pin was, John, I will find it for you.
God, anybody watching? If you were like the person watching like the surveillance footage of this compound, and you would just be like, how do they know every fucking angle?
Almost like they've been here before.
Yeah.
Many times.
They've practiced.
50 days in a row.
Yeah, on their commute.
And I want to note, I have not played this since we did the episode.
Oh, really? This is like, you're just like coming back.
Actually, dude, this is all muscle memory.
This is incredible.
That's beautiful.
Oh, you just literally outran a bullet.
Yep.
On your way to picking up more bullets.
This is a fun one. These two are going to shoot each other.
Kiss.
There are some kissing guys later. We'll see them.
Jay Tomar says, I heard about that trick on Eggplant Presents a year of UFO 50.
Nice.
Let's get a quick Hakoon, please. Oh, he dodged me.
That's so Hakoon.
What a jerk.
Hakoon's hacking.
You should be able to get him in just like one go right there.
Oh, just like kind of
but
like...
I just got bad luck right there, and he kind of stepped out of the way. Yeah, you collect the right amount of like bullets to basically dispatch him.
Just like you sort of like stun lock him or whatever at the beginning.
Yeah,
amazing.
And then he's done. That's fine.
Nice. Hakoon is out.
It is really interesting when you like watch stuff like marathon speed runs, and they'll talk about the difference in routing you make, because like if you're doing a proper speed run, right, like you don't plan for if things go terribly wrong.
Yeah.
Right? You need like a little bit of wiggle room for some things that like regularly go wrong, but like like, well, why would I have extra ammo? Like, if I need extra ammo, it's not the run.
Try to put
the figuring out how to get out of them jams and keep the run going is actually a little more interesting sometimes. This part, like the record is, I don't know how they mash the way that they mash. Right?
Oh my
It's just
god,
like
people are disgusting with their mashes.
yeah, like I just can't do it. It's gonna destroy my hands.
I did speedrunning a Soten for a while, a Symphony of the Night. The shield dashing. Oh my god, it destroyed my hands. At a certain point, I just have to stop. Just stop.
It's considered like tool assisted if you put like a turbo button on or something? Like if you have like you do that in Steam? Like
yeah.
that's just
No,
like
there are different standards. Like at least for a while, like Japan's like forgiving of it on shmups. The shmup doesn't have auto fire.
Let's see if I can get the truck here.
Nice.
This is tough.
Come on, get that truck.
That might be true here now, actually, for shmups too. I don't know.
It's usually community specific, right?
Yeah.
Wondering how
I got it.
You got it. Got that truck.
How large is the community for this? I think I saw 9 speedruns on speedrun.com. Just wondering if there's a bigger crew somewhere.
That sounds about right. I think in like the main UFO Discord, there's a handful of people that talk strategy sometimes. I just kind of lurked. I just mostly like read like, okay, what are the secret strats I need to learn?
Yeah. Jay Tomar says more and more RPG communities accept turbo for text mashing.
That makes sense.
Oh, right, sure.
I guess it's not strictly a skill issue how quickly you can like get through cutscenes or whatever.
I mean, it kind of is, but then when you put that across many hours,
it's a fun bit.
Yeah, it's like, nah, never mind.
Cones.
Oh, nice jump! That was a sweet move.
You get points for jumping over the cone, so you kind of like get them in a little group there, and then you jump them.
Oh, we're glitching.
Cool, 60 points.
We're glitching. We're falling, and we're on a new road.
Okay, so here's another trick. If I get this right, which I do mess it up, I messed it up. He's supposed to run you over and kill you, and then it skips the dialogue.
Oh.
All right.
That's fine. That means I have an extra life.
Pompadour frog.
This is Road Toad?
Road Toad.
All the boss names are just incredible.
Yeah. Like, it really must suck to be in this criminal gang and you have to do, like, cross-country practice on the expressway.
Well, you know, that's kind of what I was wondering is, like, are these guys part of the Hawk organization? Or are they just, like, guys, like, out for the morning jog?
It's just like an army of clones.
Just a little running club. Yeah.
This is just how we get our steps in. And now we're being killed by a owl on a bike.
And then you get center at the bottom to try to minimize how long it takes for that transition to go.
Oh, cool. Mission success.
Nice.
All right, so now we're in the end game here. Oops.
Cyber Owl's approach.
You hold the skip button. Took me a long time to realize there's a skip button there.
Oh, that'll shave off a couple of seconds.
And this guy, I kind of wait for him just because it's easier to get past him if he's already passed.
All right, so it's a win. It's a stealth. We start with a stealth.
This is where I start being like, okay, do I remember these routes?
Oh, you got this.
This map is it's a lot. There's 2 kissing guys down there. We'll see them again later.
Oh yeah, you can see the tops of their heads.
Okay, so we're gonna switch to grenade. Oh, excuse me. Get up with this wall, and about here, we're gonna toss grenade.
Nice. Smooth.
Just outside.
You'll see Octavio.
Octavio's back. If anyone was missing some sweet Hadokens, I got good news for you.
We're back. We're back.
Octavio did not bring a sweater for some reason.
Thank you. The Metroid Brainia of Octavio.
Oh my gosh.
Any guesses on the fastest speedrun in the UFO collection?
Oh, for any game?
For any game? Oh. Which game you mean?
Yeah.
Oh.
Shoot. I mean, I wonder if it's the same as like what took me the least time to beat. Like it's got to be different though. And it's just for a trophy?
For any, a gold, I guess. So I found a 32-second Waldorf's Journey.
Whoa! Yeah, I guess if you like get good RNG and you sort of know what you're doing, you can sort of sail through it with just like a bunch of like high jumps or whatever.
32 seconds though.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Excuse me.
I love that the only commentary is just like being polite.
Pardon me.
Sorry. Pardon.
Oh, coming through on your left.
That's us.
Yeah, there were a lot of guests.
Yeah, Dr. Dillo's kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be polite, Dr. Dillo.
It's just like,
He's trying to
why?
inject me with something that I don't.
Some people get an
Yeah, we
MD and they just their personality changes.
Oh, that was
We don't
rude.
medically experiment on people without their consent. We don't do
Yeah.
that. Mm-mm.
Didn't usually bother me that it like took a while to get this deep into the game to like practice on something, but here was one where I was like, it's gonna take me
Wasn't
a
too
long
bad.
time to learn this boss, so I'm just gonna have to lose some lives to it.
Nicely dilloed.
Pretty good Dillo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aviano's world record is 2 minutes 13 seconds.
Wow, that's
What?
pretty.
How?
Says Jay Tolmar. Yeah, I don't know.
Izzy, you're crushing it.
We are
How about-
locked in. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. It's like I don't know how to commentate. I'm not. I'm
Yeah.
too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what were you gonna
Yeah,
say?
here's where we start killing some guys because they get kind of annoying if you don't.
That's, they should have. I'm a pacifist, but in this case, they do seem to have chosen to work for a world dominating military organization.
Ix, what was that?
I was going to ask if you wanted to guess the difference in time between the first and last place on the NINPEC leaderboard.
Oh God, is it like 0.9 seconds or
15
something?
I've got 5 seconds. It's an auto scroller. Just the worst type of speedrunning game.
Right.
Delightful in many other ways. Go score run it, but
Switch screen. That's okay.
So is that only like how quick you killed the boss then, really?
I think so, yeah. When you start the timer.
Yeah.
Yes, it's Huxley time. We're in the skies over Antarctica, where we're not gonna pay attention to the level of glacial melt we see below us.
There's still plenty of ice
It's
in
the
this
80s.
version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a combination of the 80s and 2000s, so there's still ice, and it's also we've stopped caring.
Oh no. No.
I think this was the furthest I got in this game, and this was the only game out of all of them that I went and looked up the ending to watch online.
Oh, no kidding! Really? You got
Yeah.
you got the number 50.
I just really wanted to know
Broke
what
the
happened and if
seal,
there was anything
yeah.
relevant to it being like the end of the last game. So
I did think like a full like missile boss was kind of like this like missile thing was kind of cool.
it's kind of R-type ish right there.
Love that it's just a missile shooting missiles.
Honestly, a lot of pollution.
That's when you want to be center.
Nice.
Perfect. It's like the 4th of July, Hux. Thank you, Gwen.
Excellent.
Immediate blue key
Excellent.
card. We're back to Gwyn mode.
Pardon me, coming through.
Excuse me, gentlemen and robots.
More dead guys over here than I remember. Yeah, I didn't make those bodies. Sometimes the little guard robots will blow up the other guards.
Oh.
This guy's just like looking at the poster. I don't know what he's doing.
Just marching in place, getting it
Yeah,
down.
Yep.
I feel like this.
Oh, kissing guy's coming up. Get ready for him.
I'm prepared.
I'm so ready.
These two are just friends.
Okay, yeah.
Just Rosencrantz and Guild.
These it's the wrong room.
They thought about
That's okay.
taking their.
See, I knew that. I knew it was going to mess something up.
You got
Here
it.
we go.
You're
We're going
good.
here. We're going here. Card.
Nice.
Word.
This
Yeah,
guy
like
can be kind of rude. That's fine.
One of the mechanics this later stealth section introduces is just like piece of paper on the wall that they are distracted by.
Kiss him, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, kiss.
time.
Oh,
Kiss
thank you for
him.
spending a valuable second to move up so we could see them
Oh,
kissing.
of course.
So we can see.
Yeah, you got to see the action.
Okay, right.
And we're going all the way up here. Yes, yeah, it's like riding a bike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
In Antarctica.
incredible. Can't believe you have not played this since you were on.
I can't believe it either. I thought about doing like a trading, like a test run today, but I was like, I'll just figure it out.
Yeah, like Ix, do you ever find that like if you take some time away from something that it almost like restores a little bit of like sort of like, I don't know, beginner's luck or something like it? Like that you can get it back a little bit?
Yeah, I also played a game where you don't have to memorize a route, so I can definitely see going to the wrong room and such.
Oops.
Quinn, no.
I messed up the quick kill here, but I could never really do it consistently anyway, so that's okay.
Kill,
I hate this guy.
Kill.
Octavio, save me. Oh god, I can't even aim.
This is a tricky fight.
Oh damn, my mic was muted. I was yelling, "Yowie room, yowie room, yowie room."
Yeah.
Alas.
Okay, just gonna play it safe here. So you run out of, you shoot all your bullets. I think just your lethal bullets. If you still have tranks, it won't bring. It does. It'll still bring Octavio in, even if you have trank bullets.
Oh.
But he'll pop in and start punching Hawk Commander, which is helpful.
And like his damage counts?
Yes, it seems to count. So the quick kill is that you just kind of like immediately when you come in, you run behind him, you shoot him a couple times to get him right by the door, and then you shoot enough bullets that it brings Octavio in, and then you keep shooting tranks at him to kind of stun him, and you do it with the right like cadence that he'll get stunned, Octavio punch him, he gets stunned, Octavio punches him.
So kind of stuck in the doorway.
Yeah. But like he'll deflect all your freaking bullets if you're not facing him.
Right. It's tough.
Or if he needs his back to you, or he needs to be guarding, I think, it's a real pain in the ass to actually hit him.
Octavio's not really deploying any Hadokens when you're not controlling him.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
What a scrub.
Yeah.
Octavio, you have a signature move. The whole stream knows it.
Oh, man.
All right, Hawk Commander.
And Octavio will get knocked unconscious sometimes for some reason. I haven't really figured out why that happens. I've kind of wondered if it seems to happen at different intervals too. So I've been like, does it remember how much health he had in his last segment?
Oh,
and then it
wild.
like uses that.
Whoa.
That would be cool.
I have no idea. It's really
like Quibbles.
funny that when it happens.
Well, if any of our source code browsers.
There we go. Okay.
Yes.
Got him.
Woo!
All right, the finale.
To the fields.
Back to Angle. I get about cursor about here, I think. And just do a lot of mashing.
You got this.
You don't mind if I do.
Nice.
Nice roll.
We love a tossback.
There were a few people who typed GG in chat until they realized there was another segment, and then it got changed. It got changed to Geg.
That's a nice grenade there.
Yeah, nice grenading. Oh, this is amazing, Izzy.
The thing I really need from this game, unfortunately, is more parts coming off of giant vehicles.
Yeah.
The only thing, my only criticism.
Right. Yeah, they must break apart in spectacular and detailed fashion. Yeah.
I think the little like aiming reticles that pop up are really cool looking in this segment.
Yeah.
And it always is like kind of a flex when games are like,
back here,
I'm going to tell you exactly
fine.
where you're going to be attacked from, and
Oh, that was a good. That positioning was good too.
Yeah, mission success. 23 minutes and 0.74 microseconds. Izzy Kestrel. Nicely freaking done. Chat is popping off with GGs.
Yeah.
Thank you.
GG.
Where is this in relation to your best? Oh my god, you had a top-down camera on that? That's what that was?
Yeah, this is my Switch on my desk.
Holy shit!
Nice.
That's like such a reveal, and that's how you did that. And that wasn't like a fucking source in on OBS or whatever.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Wow.
I'm shocked. I'm even more shocked about that than the run.
Produced,
that was a good run.
Produced and directed by Winston frickin' Namuru. Wait, Izzy, where does that rank in your like?
I think my best was like 21 minutes.
Okay, pretty good.
Actually pretty good
that
for
is
not having done it for a couple weeks.
Pretty strong for like live on stream, not having touched it for a while. Wow.
Can't complain about that.
Thank you for sharing your gift.
Very good.
Thank you for having me.
Oh my God, it was so nice to have you all as part of the series. Kayan, any final thoughts before we let you go back to your fish tank?
I gotta go play Street Fighter, so I'm gonna go throw some Helgookins.
Nice.
Nice. Ix, any final thoughts?
Just congrats to the whole Eggplant Show team. So
amazing. Izzy, thank you for bringing a speed run, an actual live performance speed run to this live stream. Any final thoughts?
Go Cyber Owls. For the love of Stagnar.
That's right. Nice. The government has been trying to defund them for decades, but no, we insist. Keep them around. Thank you all so much. We're going to hit the BRB for a second, and we'll be back with a very special audio-visual presentation from a real friend of the pod. Thanks for sticking with us. The end for now. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to take a short break, supported by someone you might recognize from our series episodes on Planet Zoldath, A Tactics, Bushido Ball, Big Bell Race, Onion Delivery, Hotfoot, Hyper Contender, Elvazar's Hat, and Combatants. That's right, it's all one person. Please welcome Alfredo Barraza.
Hello, thank you for having me.
You bet. Do your thing.
Yeah, so I have chat open on the side here. I could use chat's help while we go on this little break to let me know what buttons to press during this big bell race. But yeah, let's get started. I'm just gonna choose the best one here. We'll be getting started very soon. For those of you just joining, welcome to Twitch Plays Skaz Plays UFO 50, the Big Bell Race. I slowed the game down so that I could read chat. So let me see in chat what buttons you want me to press to complete this race. All right, we're pretty close to the starting line. Yes. Three. Two. One. Okay. Okay, keep them coming. Okay. People want me to go right. Okay. I think I'm gonna need to hit A more, guys. We're gonna need to get some more A's in the chat. Okay, I think we're gonna need some more A's to make this float. We can do this together. Okay, there we go. Right, we're not too far behind. It'll be helpful to know if you want me to hold A or tap A. I've been kind of making that call on my own. You've got someone who wants to go down. Okay. Oh, another A. Release A. Hold right. Okay. Got a left. Got a right and a left. Two lefts. Letting go of A, holding left. Okay. Tapping A. Okay. It's all right.
Kevin Thompson says, "What's the right sequence of keys to launch Block Koala from here?"
Dare we find out? It might be Alt F4. Okay. We got hold A. And hold right. Okay. Release A.
Al, have you finished a lap yet?
No, we got really close. I have a feeling this is the one. We got a left in chat. All right, we're gonna need a few more.
Oh my god.
And Publico says, "Can we trick him into the terminal hunt?"
All right, Al, I think we're going to call it here.
Okay. I understand if you don't have time to complete this race, but thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, Al. This is amazing. Thank you for all of your work, being the sort of Billy Preston of this series. Any final thoughts about UFO before we let you go?
Final thoughts is this is the best community I've ever been a part of for any sort of game like this. So very happy to do something for y'all and let y'all play me playing this game.
Amazing.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. Chat, we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to our finale live stream. We have reached the final segment of the night, the one where it is just us. Here, we will be presenting some news about the future of the show. We will present our final top 4 lists from the UFO 50 collection or variants thereupon. And we'll have our final thoughts about the series itself before we say goodnight at precisely 11:30. But first, I want to check in with the patron drive. We are at 26 new patrons. That is amazing. I just want to say this is a real shoot for the moon, land amongst the stars situation. 26 of you have offered up a $5 a month chip in to help us pay our ongoing costs. We truly appreciate it. We don't want this to be a podcast that people have to pay to appreciate. It's a strictly optional thing. We'll put it to good use. And if you're listening to this later, and you didn't catch the stream, we'll still do the goals if we hit them not on the stream. Please, if you're listening to this later, consider supporting us on our Patreon. Rand might make some new voice notes. We might even get back on the horn for a micro series.
Make another 50 episodes.
That's another 50 episodes. It'll happen. We just need 24 more of you to put in $5 a month, which is fine. Even if it happens a year hence, we'll still do it, I guess. Maybe it expires in a year. We'll say that.
I saw some stuff in the chat too, being like, I feel like Goofy for having subscribed last week. So we could maybe
maybe there's some
right?
some Hollywood accounting we could bring to this to get us over the line. Thanks to all of you who stuck with us here on the stream. But it's time to share some news about what is happening next, and for that, I will throw to our fearless originator of I think both podcast and this series, Nick Sutner. Why don't you tell us what's on your mind? What's coming?
Well, also, thank you, Rob, for handling this whole thing tonight. Because I mean, as I feel like it's been into a fugue state for the last hour or two with our guests, which was wild. But gonna let it wash over me. But thank you for keeping this on the rails. So we skipped our news segment we were going to do earlier. So we're going to start with the least exciting news, and then get to the good news quickly. So let's see. Some minor fun milestones for us. Actually, during the Company Law 3 episode, we passed 1 million unique downloads on our podcast, which is pretty wild for a little tiny weird thing. Kind of defined by its nicheness for a long time.
Bananas.
So thanks everyone for that. And thanks, Chad, for saying nice things. And also, we just a couple weeks ago passed our 7-year anniversary of being a show as well, which is also
I missed it.
ridiculous. I know, we all kind of did. Yeah. So both those milestones have happened very recently, which is cool to be able to celebrate here with everyone. By the way, I will acknowledge we did lose Zach to exhaustion just now. So
Zach was kidnapped by Hawk, and we are going to go on a mission to Antarctica to free him. And so the stream might go a little long.
Yeah.
And then also, I think some people may have seen me mention this on Discord, but we'll see if this works out. But basically, I thought it could be fun to re-air the UFO 50 series on its own stream, because I know there's a lot of people only started recently or starting with Switch. And I know folks who just sort of started listening to our series, but I think the most fun way to do it is actually getting an episode delivered to you once a week without having to sort of go find them manually in a big pile of episodes. So I'm going to make a separate stream. If I can get it together, the first episode will go up on Friday. I'll post that, but that'll be just, the same title as this show, kind of, but its own thing. And so if you have any friends, especially who have been UFO 50 interested, it's a good time to tell them about it, because I think it's a pretty fun way to play along. So that's a thing we're going to do shortly on its own stream. I think that's all the minor news, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So the big news, big news, whatever. And we want to really show
be unhumble, Nick, in the spirit of the show.
I'm going to stand up too. I'm going to raise my standing desk and stand up.
Let's go.
All my sitting energy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just to say, like Doug said, I think one of the learnings earlier about the series was our great guest that we've had, and another one too, of course, is the community, and that's why it was important for us to like do this and have a live thing and do an announcement here, because it's been awesome hanging out and playing along with all y'all, and we hope that you'll continue joining us on whatever we do next. And to that point, we wanted to, we are going to, like we said earlier on the stream, continue with some sort of regular interview-ish episodes. We have a few both in the can we'll put up where we got some new stuff. We have a bunch of games we missed. We have, I don't know, games like Blueprints that it's like, yeah, probably we should do an episode on that. And so...
Classic Eggplant would have been all over it.
Catch up on. Yeah, exactly. But in parallel with that, starting on November 12th, I should look at my notes. Is that right?
That sounds right to me.
November 12th, we are going to do 1 year of Michael Bro games. One a month, so the pace is going to be a lot less breakneck. And we are going to start with 868 Hack and hope that we can end with 868 Back if that's out by that time. Michael's very flattered by the idea. And this is, yeah, go ahead, Doug.
Can we summarize quickly who Michael Bro is? Just, so Michael Bro, who we've kind of joked about for a few years, like, why haven't we had you on the show yet? Because many of us are big fans of Michael's work. Michael joined us actually for the first time for a Slice and Dice episode in our Slice and Dice Into the Depths series, because Tan, the developer of Slice and Dice, was actually partly inspired by one of Michael's games, Syncope House. So it was like a weird kind of backwards way into to Michael, but a lot of us have been playing Michael's games for years and years, at least 10 years. Yeah, more than 10 years.
Super foundational for me. Sure. Some of the when I was just like playing games on iPad all the time, like I discovered Michael's games and they were like huge for me, 100%.
And Reagan is very excited in the chat.
A lot of these kind of minimalist isn't quite the right word. We'll get into this roguelike turn-based games, but there are other genres too that I'm really keen to cover. Some Michael's maybe more forgotten games from 10 plus years ago, some really amazing local multiplayer stuff that we're really keen to get into as well. So they'll be definitely some of these like kind of classic Michael Bro roguelike games, but also some of the other genre work as well. And so we'll have a lot more to say about Michael, but I just you may have heard of games like 868 Hack and Imbroglio. Syncope House is one that we talk a lot about in the Discord.
Corrupt came up on the Block Koala episode a bunch of times. That's
Corrupt will be in there for sure. We're
gonna figure out the order. It probably, because we are again starting with 868 Hack, it probably won't be quite chronological. I like Rob, you sort of compared it to a playlist.
Yes.
We don't have many of the details sorted out. We just know that we're gonna do this. We're gonna start on November 12th, and
we're gonna stop talking about it for right now, because it's time to move on to our top fours. It's very exciting. But there will be more details to come soon. We're very excited about it. I think like the one a month is going to be nice. We're going to deal with the, cadence stuff, give ourselves a little bit of like pace.
Wait, sorry, Rob, just very quick. I do want to say, we're going to cut it up with other stuff. There are some plans for other Into the Depth series, other stuff. We're going to try to complement Michael's stuff with like, imagine, I would posit to you that the next series we've been talking about.
Well, we're running short on time. Let's keep it light on the positive.
I'll be in the Discord. But yes, there are other plans in motion. So
we have a lot of fun hobbies that we like to talk about.
Doug is your soft pressure point for spoilers, is what we're learning. So that's fine. Later.
And we'll do interviews too. Mm-hmm. More interviews as well.
I want to say before we get into our top fours that coming into this, I was talking to Big Game about how I had prepared 6 different top fours for the series.
Wow.
Of various
that's why
flavors.
You want all the time for this segment? So
yeah. Now I'm my own worst enemy. So I will not be revealing my 6 different top fours. I will only do my regular top fours, my top four. But perhaps as a reward for some of our new patrons, on the heels of this, I will reveal my other top 4 lists for our subscribers. Just another reason, if you were curious. I will say, of those 6 top 4s, they were no game was featured twice. So 24 UFO, almost half the collection was represented in some way on my list. But let's do this Goaty style. Everybody go around. And if you have a scheme or anything like that, I will start. My number 4 game on my top 4 list is Barbuda.
Okay.
It was my number 1 the last time we did this on the record. I still love it. Still has a place in my heart.
When was the last time we did this on the record?
It's pretty ancient. It was like the camouflage. It was like game 15 or something. Yeah, we were not very far into it.
Kind of nice though that it's been like clinging to the end and that it made it all the way there from the start.
Yeah,
Totally.
it's amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
Barbuda is so good.
Barbuda is great. All right, Doug, number 4.
Party House.
Okay.
I have reasonably boring picks. But yeah, I love the theming of Party House. In addition to everything else, it's great. It's the least UFO. We've talked about this. I think it's the least UFO 50 game in the collection, but that's good. And it's amazing. So
Nick, number 4.
I think Planet Zoldath just was like a nice game to drop into and really did feel alien and felt like a great early game.
Hell yeah.
That initial feeling, I think, was like never quite captured again in the same way, and so it really like stuck in my memory.
Love it. Andy, number 4.
Tactics.
Ooh,
wow,
very
I
nice.
don't think a lot of people are gonna have that on their list, but like it just
Wow.
stuck with me. I had such a good time with the endless mode and like the weird like elo ranking kind of thing. going on.
That was cool.
Trying to get to that to the it's one of the few. I mean, I think I cherried like 6 games or something. It's not that many. That was one of them.
That was my first.
But it just stuck with me for forever. I also never am gonna forget the title screen. Like it's such stark colors with the Coliseum. Like I just love it. I think that game's fantastic.
Beautiful. Sarah, number 4.
Mine's also Party House.
Okay, love it.
So
There's a
there
party
you
in this
go.
house.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Laura, how are you approaching this list?
So mine will also be Barbuta.
Yeah.
I think
What's up,
just
Barbuda
like
number 4 club?
yeah, like as a banger coming out of the gate with that, it's a statement piece. I really liked it. So
What a great segue to my number 3 game of UFO 50, Party House. I'd seen it coming as one like that. I just like based on who was saying stuff about it and what they seemed to like about it. I knew it was gonna grab me, but I was really unprepared for what it actually was and how it grabbed me. I think it's a really special game with a lot of like especially brilliant like constrained writing, characterization, flavor. I think it's telling that it's like sustained an entire like game a day habit in the Discord. There's been some amazing mods like Brick's UFO 50 character mod of Party House, which I'm excited to try on the other side of the series. Doug, number 3.
Number 3 is Seaside Drive.
Ooh, good pick.
AKA Sidewell. Just a huge fan of Ajiro's work. The best music in the collection, just so good. Feels so smooth. Just such a joy to play. Yeah, amazing.
This wasn't like your number 3 pick is not like a UFO 50 game that some kids taught you in a pool in Indonesia.
I'm playing it pretty down the line. Yeah,
Doug has 1 year of going off, going off convention and never let him forget it, huh? Nick,
Just
number
like
3.
Yeah.
Rail Heist.
Ooh, another good pick.
I don't like. It's funny. I don't like immersive sims at all. Really, and so like I suppose. Well, yeah, not really. But something about like the comedy tone and the like quick silly animations and the art design and the just like tight constructedness of the levels was great.
I would have never thought of that game as an immersive sim, but like now that you
totally,
say
yeah. And it's funny because most of I wish Alfredo was here still because he knows we talk about this feeling a lot. Like my favorite games, I mostly didn't finish them. I think this is just true of playing games my whole life where like if I love something, I'm like, oh yeah, I get it. I love it. Like it's like less interesting because I love it or something. So a lot of these games, I played most of it. Actually, the reason I didn't finish Rail Heist is because I was like 100%ing everything as I went, like getting 3 stars or whatever it was.
Yeah, I love that
So
system.
I just like ran out of time. But amazing game. I'm glad there's still some levels to play for me waiting eventually.
Love your funky list. Andy, number 3.
Barbuda.
Heard
Set
of it.
the stage. Amazing. You all said it's fantastic. I made a map. It really set the tone for the whole collection for me.
Totally. Sarah, number 3.
Quibble Race for me.
Ooh, good one. I love that. Love Quibble Race. Good shit.
Mhm.
Love those
Yep.
tough need motherfuckers.
Yep.
Lori.
Seaside Drive for me makes me want to leap into the air and freeze.
After you eat a pie.
Yes.
Very good. We have made it to the number 2s, and mine is Waldorf's Journey. I treasure this game. I think it's a beautiful
So
spiritual
good.
experience. I think the story that it tells is amazing. I loved it. It was one of the, like, beating Velgris was one of my sort of whole series missions, but like chairing Waldorf's Journey is something that I like really found myself excited to try until I did it. And when I did it, it was like 2 in the morning. I was like out of my mind, and I just pulled it off, and I felt so good. So it really typified like a lot of the best aspects of this experience.
Maybe the best story in UFO 50. Not to get to your other lists, but
well, we'll see. I don't, but it's very special. Number 2, Doug.
That would have been that's my number 5. It was Displace. I love Waldorf's Journey. From my number 4, by Miasma Tower is my number 2. Just it's such a good way to cap off the collection. I love that it is so hidden behind community knowledge. I love the way it combines both creepypasta and kind of political commentary. Yeah, like amazing stuff that ties the whole collection together in such a surprising way. Yeah.
It also redeems your list as like a weird list, because I wouldn't have even thought to pick it, but
okay.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Nick, number 2.
Caramel.
What the fuck?
Divisive. That's like one of the best games I played of the last several years, and chairing that one was like felt amazing. The whole like shmup camera design, so brilliant. Level design, brilliant. Yeah, I think it's a crazy feat. Yeah, and it looks a hitter.
Chat's going off about Nick's number 2.
Excited.
Love a controversial list.
Andy, tough act to follow. Your number 2.
I mean, it's my favorite game that I have yet to beat. So, so what is it, Rob? You know it.
Wait, hold on. What? I don't know which one.
You beat it. I did not.
Mortal 2? Wait, which one?
Oh, Velgris.
Oh, Velgris. Yeah.
Still have not beaten the game, but I still play it like once a month for like an hour.
Running thought guest.
I love that game. It just feels so good. It's so much fun to play, but I'm just bad at it. But it doesn't matter. I still love it.
Beautiful. Sarah, number 2.
My number 2 is Mooncat. My list is pretty basic, I think.
Blessings
Sorry.
to Mooncat.
Yeah, Mooncat's delightful. I love when people catch me sideways. I just do.
By the way, speaking of blessings, I got to give a shout out to John Axon's joke way at the beginning of the stream, where he said that the interstitial stuff sounded like being on hold, calling the cool bank.
Calling the cool bank.
The Capital Cool Bank. Yeah.
Nice.
Laura, you're number 2.
Bank your money here.
Party House for me.
Ooh, love it.
Just has so much personality. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. And now we get to the number 1s. My favorite game in all of UFO 50. It's gonna be in serious consideration when we get to the year-end game of the year situation, baby. It's Minnie and Max. It's a really, really special one. I think that it, more than any, like the sort of way that I felt like I got sort of sucked into a black hole with it, in terms of what my expectation was, what it ended up being. You know, there were a lot of games in the collection where I felt intimidated with the span of a week, realizing how big they were, and this one was one that got really hyped as being big, but by the time we got to the episode, I had played basically every drop of it. And it's just up there with some of my favorite games of all time in terms of how it handles its story, tells it through the game itself. Total banger. Minnie and Max, number 1 game in UFO 50. Doug, number 1.
Mooncat.
Nice.
I love this game so much. I find it really inspiring. Actually, it kind of, it actually relate to a lot of what Frank was saying. Like, I feel some kind of way about video games in general right now. It's like too much to get into right now, but Mooncat is really kind of one of these like almost like beacons of light that like makes me want to make games, especially of a certain size and a certain ilk and like emotional feeling and stuff. Yeah, I can't say enough good things about Mooncat. It's really inspiring to me. It's my favorite game in the collection.
Well done. Thank you. Nick, number 1.
Rakshasa. Is
What?
the number one.
This list.
Now chalked.
What
Now
is this
chalked.
list?
It's an
I
incredible
love it.
banger. And I never even liked like Ghosts and Goblins or anything, but it's I feel like for me it typifies UFO 50 where right up front I was like, this feels bad. What is this game? And then just kind of stuck with it, and quickly I was like, oh, actually this is also brilliant, and I love the art direction, and I love the sort of weird upward level design. I don't know. The bosses are amazing. I think killing the two bosses, going like the first time on like no life, felt amazing. And another one I haven't finished, but also waiting for me.
Chad is being hilarious, by the way.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
like, "We're punked."
Definitely,
We're
we gotta
being
recommend people
punked.
watch the VOD so they can see the chat next to the stream.
Metroidvania. Yeah. Doug's picks are tame by comparison.
Andy, number one.
The second you say it, the vacuum cleaner goes on. Party House. It's not even close.
Damn.
Wow.
Nice.
Close.
Good shit.
I mean, Push Your Luck is my favorite game mechanic of all time. Just always, like, even in games like John Company, like a game that's like wild and political like that, there's a Push Your Luck mechanic that's core to it, and all of that stuff. We play John's board game, Hot Streak. We play Hot Streak all the time at home with the kids, right? It's just so much fun. It feels like, to me, almost like the most like a Commodore 64 game, which also really, really helped with like the aesthetic overall of like putting me in that mode. And yeah, I agree with Doug. It's like, it doesn't really feel like a UFO 50 game, right? It feels more like there's an alternate history of a 50 games for the Commodore 64 game thing that they made, and it's in that, right? So I love it. I still play it. I don't have time to follow our Discord on the daily.
And that's the end of that sentence. Thank you, Andy. Sarah, your number one game in UFO 50.
This was very hard between, like, Mooncat was pretty up there just because like singular vibes are meaningful and important to me, but mine is Valgris because it just feels too good, and it was the one that really made me want to keep playing it and get better at it. It just feels too good. It just feels too good. Sorry.
Have you beaten it?
No.
Okay.
Amazing.
Same here.
That's Derek as hell. And Lori Hall, take us home. Your number one game of UFO 50.
So just a little quick context. I did not get to do the full book club experience alongside everybody else. I've sampled them. There's ones that I still want to play, like Grimstone, but this
Same,
is
Mini
the
and Max.
game.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many to like check out,
We do
especially
have a
based on
separate
this.
stream starting on Friday, Laura. That's going to be one episode a week for a year.
Laura's Year of UFO 50, Part 2, the Eggstravaganza continued. But yeah, this is the one I knew I was gonna love from the beginning, Night Manor.
Oh, fuck yeah.
As soon
That's
as I
great.
saw it, I was like, that's for me. And it was.
Let the record show we finished our top fours at 11:30.
Yay! On the dot.
On the dot.
Oh my
This
goodness.
is not the end of this
only to Rob.
podcast. Eggplant, The Secret Lives of Games continues. Discord.gg/eggplant. Thank you to everybody who showed up for this whole stream. Thank you to everybody who joined our Patreon. Come hang out in the Discord. We'll follow up here soon, huh?
Wait. We actually have to play the voicemails, though.
Oh, right, I
Here,
guess.
right?
Yeah.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Well,
Sorry,
you did say that you were
Rob.
going to be murdered if this went over 11:30, so I'm trying to protect your life, Nick. If you believe that we have a little time, then we can see some more.
But finish the thing.
Yeah.
Follow us on everything.
Yeah, follow us on all this stuff. We're gonna go out on some of the video messages that folks sent in. We got a lot of. There was a record. It was 17 for the number of voice notes submitted for an episode. I think we got like 22 for this one, and we got to almost none of. I think none of them.
Yeah.
So we're gonna
Plan
find a
now.
way to incorporate
Love
that
you.
into
I'll
something.
play now and be sad.
Nah.
Yeah, no. This was bursting at the seams from the beginning, and we're so like grateful to everybody who has contributed their like time, talent, voice, presence, skill, and expertise to this series. But yeah, we can hang out for a second, see some video
And
messages.
thank you, Rob, for keeping it on time. I think you. did
Yeah,
your
thank
job
you,
so
Rob.
much.
Thank you, Rob, in general.
Thank
It's
you.
great. No. Everyone,
Truly.
everyone, you're good. No problem. My pleasure.
Yeah, and also because we're gonna play some of these, we're at 29 Patreon backers. So
Oh,
we
come
still
on. Oh, shit,
have
29?
time.
Oh.
we could get 6 more people during
give
this
us more
while
rand.
while we play some of these letters.
All right, you want me to queue up, Nick? You ready?
Yeah, let's see. Hold on, let me open. Yeah.
What is this? What the kids do now for
That
the
a heart?
heart?
I think it's like this or something.
Oh,
isn't
that's
it?
yeah.
I can't do it.
I
Like
can't.
that?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay, yeah.
It's so
Ready.
hard.
Hit it.
Hi, Eggplant. It's Giraffe Cat. I just wanted to thank you all for giving space to my ridiculous mashups over the past year. It's been a really fun challenge, and I'm proud to be part of such a creative community. Everyone's voicemails have been inspiring. Thanks also for giving us the opportunity to experience UFO 50 in a way that I doubt most of us would have otherwise, for giving us a context within which to explore and discuss each game on its own merits and in the wider context of the collection. Thanks to all the guests for their thoughtful contributions to each episode, and thanks to the dev team for giving us something I never expected. A twisting, interconnected story gleaned from high score tables and credits and messages hidden by disgruntled developers, as well as, 50 incredible games.
I love that ending.
That's a great ending.
Don reminded me that I challenged Giraffe Cat. I was like, what if we just kept getting mashups? And then they did. And then we did keep getting mashups. That's so nice.
Incredible.
While we're in video land, let me play this one from Portal Noob. Wait, is it sharing video?
No.
Hold on.
Wait, we've got video.
Wow, what a
important.
take
sorry,
two.
Sorry. Even more important. That is video. Hold on.
I cannot imagine how that could be better.
I know.
With video, yeah.
What an amazing. It is like one of I love when like a music track they start playing it's like they play and then someone messes up and then they stop and then they reset and it sounds identical. Like that's what that's like.
It's like at Stonehenge or something. What is this?
Yeah. Solstice.
I legit
what
might
the
cry.
shit?
I'm a little because when I first found the game dev community in general and the conversation of making games on Twitter, it had this level of unhinge and innocence and joy and weirdness to it. And it's been a minute, fam. You guys are so good. Bleh.
Aren't there 20 more to go?
I know. Just wait.
We're
Sarah.
gonna be crying.
Let's see. Okay. Hold on.
I also.
Okay.
Y'all are the best.
Gonna share. And sorry, some of this technical details might be slightly awkward.
The important thing is we finished our top 4 is 11:30.
Yes. It is. I do give you full props.
The record shows. The record shows.
We could have disappointed a lot of people and cut the stream then.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Let's hear from Alaska.
Hey, Eggplant, Alaska here. I moved out of my parents' house south of Asheville in July 2024. UFO 50 came out on September 18th, and a little over a week later, Hurricane Helene hit Western North Carolina. My family and their house were both ultimately fine, but it was really awful. I wanted to go back to help, but I don't have any skills for helping after a catastrophe, and the roads were all broken. So I sat here in my new apartment. Whenever I could pull myself away from the pictures on my phone of places I knew underwater, I remember playing a lot of UFO 50 games, but specifically, for some reason, I remember Ninpek, and I'd never learned a game like Ninpek. I'd never played anything like that, really, and it was so comforting. I didn't expect UFO 50 as a collection to mean as much as it did, and I didn't expect y'all's podcast to be so helpful for thinking through and unpeeling so many different layers of that meaning. So thank you all very much. It's been great. Godspeed.
Thank you.
Thanks,
the rest are audio only, by the way.
So you just get to watch us
You
react.
get to watch us
Yes,
experience them. It's
And
actually sort of like reverse podcast when you think about it. That you get to
Yeah.
watch us listen to audio.
Listeners talk at us.
Yeah, we don't
It's
talk
our
at all. You just see our
reactions,
faces.
yeah.
I think that's now pretty vanilla internet, but yeah.
Yeah.
Some previous guests are in here as well, like Bijan.
Hey, Eggplant. Just wanted to drop y'all a line and say I had an absolutely wonderful time chatting with everyone about Warp Tank, which is my absolute favorite game in UFO 50. I also wanted to say, what a treat to hear a show I love spend so much time on this incredible collection of games. Love y'all.
Thanks, Beej.
Yeah, thank you. Here's one from Cody Mace.
Hey, Cody.
Hey everybody, this is Cody Mace from the Discord. I just wanted to say thanks to the hosts and all the guests for doing this weekly show. I've really enjoyed playing UFO 50. If it hadn't been for the show and playing along with everyone, I doubt I would have put even half the amount of hours in that I did. It's just been really fun, and I'm really glad that you guys did it, and excited to see what's up next for Eggplant.
Thank you, Cody. And our buddy and previous guest of the series, Daniel
Laura and I
Mullins.
got to practice our hearts.
Yeah.
We can do this.
Hey, this is Daniel Mullins. You may remember me from the episode with Magic Garden and also Seaside Drive. I'm an indie game dev, creator of Inscription, The Hex, and Pony Island. What's one thing that will stay with me from UFO 50? I think it's my reluctant acknowledgement that I enjoyed being tortured a little bit. There were some games where I started them and I had this sort of visceral anger at the designers. One of them I remember was Avianos, where I was so insulted that there wasn't any tutorial, even like a screen of text to describe what was going on in that game, that I think I said out loud, like, you guys, like, it's 2025 and you won't teach me the rules of this complex strategy game with all these like icons and stuff going on. And you know what? In the end, that is definitely in my top 4, maybe even my favorite one of the whole collection, maybe like second or third place. And it was a joy to learn the rules when I finally submitted to their sadistic way of teaching. And so that experience I had a few other times in the collection. And yeah, I think I've come around. I guess I've come around more to being tortured.
Thank you, Daniel.
That's
the
great.
same reaction
That's
on
great.
that.
Somebody who
Yeah.
made a game where you're like literally like prying your eyeball out with it's minor spoilers. I won't say which game, but don't get too attached to your eye. It's like, oh yeah, a little taste of my own medicine was a little tasty.
Let's hear from another back-to-back guest, Derek Liu.
Hi, Eggplant Crew. It's Derek Liu, the trailer maker, not to be confused with Derek Yu, the game maker. And congrats on doing a year of UFO 50. What will always stick with me from UFO 50 is how well it recreated the feeling of getting a shoebox full of discs you sift through, not knowing what you'll get next, and inevitably sticking to just a small handful. The real-life version of that for me was Budokan the Martial Spirit for MS-DOS. For UFO 50, even though I was on the episode for Velgris, which I have still never beat, I think I put the most number of hours into Party House. UFO 50 crew, please make a bigger version of Party House, but also don't do it. I already don't have enough free time as it is. Congrats again.
We just get tasked with making a game.
Yeah.
Our buddy Gainsworthy.
Hi, Eggplants. Gainsworthy here. Thank you for turning an excellent game into a wonderful year of video games. You've always been the best, but you've really outdone yourselves this time. Thank you to the UFO Soft Recovery team for making one of the greatest things ever. And thank you to the Discord. I love you guys. It's great hanging out with you all. This has been a formative experience. Can't wait to see how it continues.
And one from Gone.
Hi, this is Gon. A year ago, I already knew that UFO 50 would end up becoming one of my favorite games. What I didn't know was that a year of UFO 50 would become my favorite gaming experience ever. Playing all the games week after week together with you all has been an absolute blast, and the book club format a definite success. Thank you so much to all of you and to all the Eggplant community, and congratulations on getting to the finish line. Can't wait to see what's next. Play forever, I guess?
Before we go to the next voice note, I just want to call out that we have just Kevin Thompson from our community has just donated 5 subs to our Patreon. It was a sort of to those who stuck around. I don't know what that does to our overall number, but it's got to get us somewhere closer to where we were trying to go.
It puts us 1 off of 35.
Oh my God!
Ooh,
1 off
so
of 35. All right, so if we vamp a little, and if anybody's been on the fence and didn't get to one of Kevin's, we are pretty close to a few more Rand voice notes.
Yeah, we got a few more, and spoilers, inclling Rand.
Okay, well, if it happens during Rand's voice note, then the world is going to implode and the simulation's going to crash. But it's fine.
Yeah,
it
was all worth it.
Yeah.
We're getting close. Let's hear from Grog.
Hey all, Grog here from the Discord. I only have 30 seconds in this voicemail, so I'll keep it brief. I just wanted to send in a voice memo to say thank you. Thank you to the developers. Thank you for the podcast host. Thank you for all of the deep philosophical video game discussions. Thank you for every of the last 50 great episodes of content that we've gotten out of here so far. And I also want to thank Block Koala for...
Incredible. Did we do it?
I think we did it. I think we Metacrab dropped the mic, put a done in the chat, and I believe we are at 35 new Patreon subscribers.
Thank you.
And Rand, thank you in advance for recording 4 new voice notes.
Rand.
Thank you all so much. This support means the world to us.
Yeah.
Dylan was in the lobby Zoom that we had for all of our guests, keeping everybody fresh as we slowly ran behind time. Bringing them into the Zoom, like it's been so amazing to be able to hire real professional support for this show, and the fact that y'all showed up to support us here really means the world. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much.
And
thank you, Dylan,
to Metacrab for taking us over the edge. Let's hear from Metacrab.
What a gem.
Last year, my mother passed away. Though she never understood my career, she was a huge supporter of it, used to brag to her friends that all that time I spent locked in my room playing games finally paid off. Although she wasn't a gamer, there was one game she absolutely loved, the minigame Sushi Go Round in Pokemon Stadium for the Nintendo 64. We used to spend hours piloting these clumsy lickitungs around eating sushi. She'd cackle every time the announcer yelled, "Baby Dog!" And every single holiday, she'd force me to drag the N64 out of storage. For me, UFO 50 and this podcast arrived at a perfect time. I'm not going to sit here and say that this podcast, saved my life or that cherrying Avianos cured my grief, but it was a welcome distraction during a distracting time. With UFO 50, Derek, John, Eric, and the others haven't just created a collection of amazing games. They've perfectly emulated a nostalgic experience of plugging in a weird console and cracking open a collection of whatever games you could get your hands on and finding that one game that, for some reason, scratches this generational itch. And I think, more than anything, that's the reason that this game resonates with so many people. In UFO 50, there really is a game for everyone. And that game is Party House. Rest in peace, Helen Allen. I love you, Mom. You would have loved trying to get 3 aliens at the same party.
Damn, Metacrab, that was beautiful. Thank you so much.
Beautiful. I'm gonna have to think about which game my mom would have loved in UFO 50 now.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Let's hear from Jesse.
Hey, this is Jesse Olson. I have listened to every episode of A Year of UFO 50 without ever playing UFO 50 the video game. It reminds me of the days when I was a kid without a console, listening to my schoolmates talk about the latest games they got, letting my imagination run wild about what those games must be like. I guess video game podcasts are common now. I listen to a number of them that promote, critique, and frame their hypothetics in various ways. I consider the podcast episodes I listen to be remixes of the games in a very real sense, in addition to being reviews of them. So much is lost when video games are remediated into podcasts, but so much is found too in the perspectives of the speakers and the stories of how they played. Thank you to the Eggplant crew for inspiring my imagination. Thank you to the UFO 50 crew for inspiring the Eggplant crew. Thank you to the Real Retro Games for inspiring the UFO 50 crew. Is this what video game devs mean at the end of the credits when they say, "Thanks for playing"?
I dig it.
Beautiful.
That's incredible.
Very sweet.
They're all so great. They are the best.
Someone in that same boat.
Hello, this is Move on Cloud speaking. I'm calling on behalf of the sickos. We never play, but we listen to the episodes anyway. Thanks for all the explanations. Without them, we'd be lost like Pilot. I must admit, I did peek inside the game twice. I had to see Campanella and Warp Tank. 5-minute stops. I managed to escape the gravity field. Congrats on making it through all 50 games.
Play for a year. Eggplant forever.
Thank you, Move on Cloud.
Thank you.
I mean, this podcast entirely is like a theater of the mind thing. It's incredible to me.
Shout out to the real sickos, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
All right,
Eggplant sickos, yeah.
we're getting
100%.
down there. Let's see.
Eggplant forever. That's so cute.
I know.
Actually, we're gonna hear a little quick jaunt of a mashup from SDLWDR, a little song, and then we'll wrap up the rest.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Smooth
Wow.
business, SDLWDR.
Let's hear from Jay Tolmar.
Hey Eggplant, Jay Tolmar here. Like a lot of indie developers, I played UFO 50 and immediately thought to myself, I should make 50 games. At the same time I was thinking that, I watched a video by composer Ryan Leach about how to be more prolific as an artist, and one of the things that he talked about was making sure that your tools are set up just how you like, which is something I had been neglecting for basically my whole life. So, most of a year later, I have built most of a 3D level editor, and I am making progress on my own programming language. So, thank you UFO 50 and Eggplant for giving me the motivation to go do these things that I really didn't think I could do.
Wow.
Nice.
Our pleasure. From Kaibitsu.
Hey Eggplant, this is Kaibitsu. I work in science, and in both science and art, we're ultimately doing work to create more meaning in the world. There's such demand to do the work, the workplaces themselves can easily become awful. And this is bigger than the problem of the ant and the grasshopper. Today we're in a much better position to view the grasshopper's work as worthwhile, and even the ant's work, providing for the survival of the colony, is meaningful. UFO 50 is about a more modern and pervasive problem. What happens when our work becomes meaningless? How do we keep our work sacred and protected from the parasites?
Jeez,
Good question.
Very nice.
Oof.
Great voicemail. I totally agree
question.
with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really good.
Our buddy Momentum.
Hi, Molentum here. When UFO 50 was coming out, I didn't really know anything about it and wasn't particularly interested. So when I heard the announcement of the podcast series, my first thought was, oh dang, I'm probably not gonna care about this, and I'm gonna miss the regular episodes. But how wrong I was. UFO 50 turned out to be one of the most special gaming experiences I've ever had, and the podcasting community around it made it all the more amazing. So thanks everyone for being a part of that.
Thank you for being a part of it, Momentum. And obviously I'm just going mostly alphabetical order, but I'm saving a few. So let's hear from Maldilocks.
Hey, Eggplant. This is Moldylocks. Congratulations are in order once again for this monumental achievement of 1 calendar year of UFO 50. I just wanted to take this time to praise the book club format once more because the one time that I got burned out on UFO 50 was when I got impatient about halfway through and decided to start jumping around. And all of a sudden, games started clicking with me less. I started paying attention to the nuances less because I just didn't have time. I got to see what's next. So taking time to breathe, check out all the games, and meet them at their level is the key to the book club format.
Yeah, super well said. Let's hear from Philip.
Hi, this is Philip. UFO 50 will most likely land in my top 10. Okay, fine. Top 5 of all time. This is due to Eggplant Presents, a year of UFO 50. Between the hosts, the guests, the amazing voicemails, and the Discord, you guys really did throw the ultimate party. Thank you so very much.
Yep. Sorry, autoplay. Quasi-Otter, thanks for sending one in.
Howdy, Eggplant. Quasi-Otter here. Including the avoidance of any and all coverage, I played UFO 50 as a purist. Every Friday listening to a wonderful podcast, then immediately dusting off the next cartridge. It felt like receiving 2 gifts every week, and the anticipation was 100% worth it all. This was easily the best community-based experience with playing video games that I've ever had. Thank you, and I love you and everyone that's part of this project.
Thank you, Quasi-Otter.
Thanks, Quasi-Otter. You're a full otter to me.
Here's one from Robin, who I know just started playing recently and was sort of like playing through fast and bouncing to catch up for this live stream. They're from Robin.
Hey, Eggplant. It's Robin. A year ago, I went over to a friend's to try out this brand new video game that was the talk of the town, a certain UFO 50. If I recall correctly, he showed me some kind of dino strategy game. I went, bleh, you can see a whole less pixel in this. And then we played something else. A week ago, I downloaded UFO 50 on my own computer, along with a year's worth of podcast episodes, and I started binging. I was never all that interested in UFO 50, but I am extremely into Eggplant Plays UFO 50. And wouldn't you know it, at the time of this recording, I'm on the Avianos episode, that same dino strategy game that I had unceremoniously dismissed, immediately skyrocketed to the top of my ranking. It is a bit strange listening to you all react to events from last November, while the world around me today has gotten worse in ways we couldn't dare fathom at the time. And yet, this little bubble of joy is intact. Every day, I am discovering new facets of this collection and new facets of this community. I have 3 more episodes lined up to propel myself through time before the live show begins. Today, I'm piecing together some hints of a meta-narrative. Tomorrow, I'll be listening to the tantalizingly named Redacted episode. UFO 50 is a capsule of an imagined era. My devouring of this series is a capsule of an actual year. And the real meta-narrative is the friends we made along the way. Thanks to you all, hosts, guests, creators, posters, lurkers, for this gem of an experience.
Wow.
Thank you, Robin.
Yeah, just for folks listening, you can get the update that the viewers have, which is I've just been openly crying for minutes, so that's fine. If anyone cares.
I mean, Sarah, come on, the catharsis you deserve. I mean, I don't know if this has been the only one, but I'm glad you're getting it. And thank you, everybody, for these.
Very touching.
And hey, if you're listening to this and like, I wonder if I could start listening to the show now, even though I haven't been following it from the beginning. Well. You have Robin's experience to go off of, and wouldn't you know, the whole series is rerunning on its own feed starting September 20th. Amazing.
Here's one from Vinny.
Hey, y'all virgin. It's Vinny, long-time lurker, first-time caller. I got nothing new to add, really, but I think it bears repeating. Huge shout-out to everyone involved in this year of UFO experience. The Discord community with thoughtful, masterful, and/or wacky discussions and voicemails. The Discord mods for always wrangling it all and keeping things civil. All the different guests and their particular insightful perspectives. The hosts, of course, for being the drivers and leads of it all. And finally, Mossmouth, for making such an amazing companion game to the series. None of these ingredients should be taken for granted, as they form a delicious baba ganoush.
I love the forming a delicious baba ganoush.
Yeah.
That's a compliment. All right. I want to actually play this plug from Zaynation, who's been our amazing alternate historian for the final stretch, and I think they seem not insistent I play this, but big shout out to Zaynation. So let's hear a plug.
Hi Eggplant, it's Zaynation, your alternate historian, aka Zane from the Cartoncast. We are a collective of brothers who have random conversations with each other that dive to a moderate depth into the art, craft, process, history, fan fiction, and conspiracy theories of animated works. And we are spending one episode taking a look at UFO 50, which is now available on iTunes, Spotify, or our website, fancybat.com/the-cartoncast. Carton is spelled like cartoon, but without one of the O's, because we take the O out of cartoon. We are joined by any of you who would like to listen as we come up with how each game in UFO 50 would be adapted into a cartoon or any other artistic or commercial work. Thanks for featuring my voicemails and including me in your community, and sorry in advance for the shameless plug. Doodles.
That's
Hell
amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, looking forward to that. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, I'm gonna call this one the final stretch. We got 3 more countdown, and then we got a song, of course. So let's hear from Thursday.
Howdy, Eggplant. Thursday here. I've never played Spelunky or Downwell. I was not waiting for UFO 50 for 7 years, and was not an Eggplant listener. Frankly, I'd never heard of either until last year, when both charmed me on the strength of their core pitches alone. I did not expect to spend a year with both. I did not expect to fall in love with a 4X game and a horror point-and-click adventure, or to actually accomplish anything like my 50 gifts, 29 golds, and 15 cherries. I certainly did not expect to burst out sobbing at Micah's listener letter and Ben Wilson's piano cover in the Mooncat episode, still my favorite of the whole series, a love letter to a game that made me feel like a child again. Or when the Stage 4 music kicked in during Seaside Drive's glorious sunrise, I realized our year together was drawing to a close very soon. Thank you, everyone. The devs, the hosts, the guests, the Rands and Gloves and Gainsworthys of the world, and the wonderful fictional cast of UFO Soft. I'll never forget it.
No, spoilers, sorry.
The chat is pointing out that the clock hit Thursday.
I know, it's amazing.
In
During
Eastern
Thursday's
time
message.
during Thursday's message.
So good.
That was beautiful on a number of levels. Thank you, Thursday.
Thanks for sticking with us, everybody.
Yeah. I feel like people telling me not telling me, but saying in the chat they're crying is making me cry. So,
I know, dude. Yeah, like it's just, we're all melting.
I feel like obviously these have been trying to autoplay and I'm trying to stop them, but I feel like these last 3 I should just play uninterrupted and that can be it.
Let's do it.
But yeah, we'll be back with the devs to interview next week for the real final thing. Post your letters for them if you want us to ask them anything. We'll see if we can get a few in the UFO listener letters channel on Discord. Thanks everyone for joining. Thanks Rob for keeping this thing together. Thanks everyone for hanging out with us for a year. Hopefully you'll keep hanging out with us when we play Michael Bros games starting November 12th. So, all right, let's hear from Bacon Sunset, Rand, and then Giraffe Cat.
Hey Eggplant, Bacon Sunset here, making my listener letter debut. I'm not the type to ruminate over games I complete. I cherried all 50 games back in February, 200 hours of my life. The last thing I saw was Pilot and Isabel spiraling down. I quit out and just started the next game. It made me wonder, why am I just chewing through games, always chasing the next hit? I must be the kind of consumer that creators resent. But lately I feel like I know why. What I really hate is endings, when something I care about has to stop. So I move fast, not because I didn't care, but because lingering makes the goodbye louder. Really, I just can't shake UFO 50. Its ideas keep cropping up in every game I play after. These are 50 games, 50 ambitious experiments, 50 jewels of pure game design, and they taught me that all you need to be great is one D-pad, 2 buttons, and a comfy couch with which ideas are born, dream and imagination. 126 of my life has circled this project. It's been a year of artists and players bound to this single special work of art that I hold dear. Games end, podcasts end. This world is filled with many goodbyes and uncertainties, but there's one thing I can say for certain. Play is forever. Thank you, Eggplant.
Hi, this is Rand. Play forever. What an invitation. What games. Nick requesting that I send in a voicemail for every episode. What an invitation. Games within games. Nick asking if I'll join the show as a guest. What an invitation. Games within games within games. In his book Spelunky, Derek Yu writes, "In the end, isn't that why we create things? Not just for the power of putting something into existence, but to connect with people and be part of the conversation that is human history. To have something that speaks for us when we're not speaking, and even after we're gone." To Nick and to all of Eggplant's hosts, thanks for inviting me to be part of the conversation. To everyone else who's listened in and played along, thanks for listening. Thanks for playing.
Soulja Boy, tell me. Hey, I got this new dance for y'all called Soulja Boy. You just gotta punch, then crank back 3 times from left to right. Soulja Boy, I'm in it. Why me crank it, why me roll? Why me crank that Soulja Boy, then Superman now? Now why me you crank that Soulja? 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 Now what? Soulja Boy up in it. Why me lean and why me rock? Superman that. Yeah, why me crank that Robocop? Super friend, now why me jock? Jocking on them, hate them, man. When I do that Soulja Boy, I lean to the left and crank that thing out. I'm jocking on you, I'm jocking on you. And if we get the fight, then I'm cocking on you, I'm cocking on you. You catch me at your local party, yes, I crank it every day. Haters get mad, cause I got me some baby late. Soulja Boy, I'm in it.
That's pretty much it. I mean, I could just let this play.
That's something to say. Our stream, everybody. Thank you so much for coming out. There will be more next week with the devs, of course. But this was really special.
Love you, listeners.
I'm glad we taped it because I'm not going to remember anything that happened otherwise. You're all the best. See you in the Discord. See you on various Zooms.
Beam us up.
Again,
UFO soft?
This is about as good.
Forever.
It's about as good as creative experiences get, I think. So really grateful to everybody who made it possible. And hey, we'll see you on the next podcast, so to speak.